Guys, remember, I need you to make all of the outfalls, even if they're obvious, okay? Right, that's 2 out of 3, let's go. 0, 0, 2. Point. One, 0, 2. Point. Two, 0, 2. Point. Three, 0, 2. Point. 4, 0, 2. Side out. 4, 1. Second server. 0, 4, 2. Fault. Side out. 4, 0, 1. Point. 5, 0, 1. Second server. 5, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 5, 1. Point. 1, 5, 1. Second server. 1, 5, 2.
No.
Side out. 5, 1, 1.
No.
Second serve. 5, 1, 2. Point. 6 change ends.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Players ready? 6, 1, 2. Point. 7, 1, 2. Point. Eight, 1-2. Point. Nine, 1-2. Point. Side out. 1-10-1. Second server. 1-10-2. Side out. 10-1-1. Second server. 10-1-2. Point. First game, 11-1.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Two, 0-2. Point. 3-0-2. Point. 4-0-2. Side out.
Good hold.
1. Second server. Zero, 4, 2. Point. 1, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 1, 1. Point. 5, 1, 1. Second server. Five, 1, 2. Point. 6, change ends. Thank you.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Players ready? 6, 1, 2. Side out. 1, 6, 1. Second server. 1, 6, 2. Side out. 6, 1, 1. Point. 7, 1, 1.
Yeah.
7, 1, 2. Side out. 1, 7, 1. Second server. 1, 7, 2. Wait. 2, 7, 2. Side out. 7, 2, 1. Point. 821. Point. Nine, 2-1. Point. Ten, 2-1. Thanks, Mitch. Thank you, Jack. No, I'll take it back.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
On my left. On the left of the court. No worries. Good to go, Emily? Here we go. Game one, time is 0:02. Yep. You just hold the ball there. That. Thank you. All right. 0:02. Sign up. 6-4-2. Second serve. 0-4-2. Point. I got you. Point. Two for two. Ball's in. Second serve. 4-2-2. Point. It's supposed to be second serve now. It's supposed to be from the right court as second serve. I've got it as 5-2-2. So it should be second serve, Olivia. Yeah, yes. Because that ball was in. I've got 5-2-2. Yeah, that ball was in. It's made it second serve up. 5-2-2. Yeah. 5-2-2. Change of it. Timeout. 6-2-2.
It would be one game this side, one game that side.
No, so it's UPA rules, which is not USAP rules.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're playing for this for the pros in this tournament. Just one moment.
Like I don't know. Just tell me what I need. Olivia on 6 from the left court. Coming to you, Kat. Yep. Great. Come in, 6-2-2. Stop, left foot.
He's only shot play. Yeah. No. 581. Point. 681. Second serve. 782. What was that? Yep, thank you. Point. You have 1 minute. 8. Planning. 1082. Point. And that's first game. 11-8. 2 minutes, ladies. Time out.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Good to go, Deb? 002. Fine. 102.
you. Second serve. 3-2. Side up. Two for two. One more two. One more two. Side up. One by one. Second serve. One by two. Side up. One for one. Ladies, change of ends. You have 1 minute. Go 6-4.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Come in. 6-4-1. Point.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
good, Andy. Good luck, gentlemen. 002. Right out. 001. Second server. 002. Left. 002. Side out. Doggy. Can't be on. 001. Push. 101. Push. 201. Good. Second server. Good. 202. Right out. Back to you, Zach. 021. Yeah, come on. Second server. 022. Point. 122. Side out. 211. Point. 311. Second server. 312. Watch. Side out. Mitch. 131. Point. 231. Second server, Zach. 232. Point. 233. 3, 3, 2. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? Point. 4, 3, 2. Sorry. Point. 5, 3, 2. Sit. Turn out. Yours, doggy. 3, 5, 1. Point. 4, 5, 1. Second server.
When are we going to call it, Dave?
Yeah, mate. As soon as you guys are uncomfortable, we'll call it.
I'd rather call it. It is getting pretty sick.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Suspend. No point getting legs up, guys. Guys, the score is 4-5-2 when we come back. right side. Mitch on the right side. Andy. Yes, they're at 452. Right, gentlemen, time back in. Mitch, you good? Andy, you good? Time in, gents. 452. Point. Five, 5-2. Slow down. 5-5-1. That's 6, gents. Sorry. Change ends, please.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Six, 5-2. Point. Seven, 5-2. Point. 8-5-2. Point. And timeout called by the receiver. Score is 9-5-2. Andy, you good? Zach, time back in, gent. 9-5-2. Point. Ten, 5-2. Let's point and first game, gentlemen.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture.
Let's go, gents. Game 2, 0-0-2. Start out. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Second server. 2-0-2. Start out. 0-2-1. Point. 1-2-1. Second server. 1-2-2. Point. 2-2-2. Right out. 2-2-1. Second server. 2-2-2. Start out. Back to Zach. 2-2-1. Second server. 2-2-2. Start out. 2-2-1. Long, yeah. 2-2-2. Point. 3-2-2. 1. Point. 3-3-1. Second server. Right. Coming to you, doggy. 3-3-2. Point. 4-3-2. Point. 5-3-2. Yes. Right out. Strong hold here. 3-5-1. Sorry, guys. Second server. 3-5-2. Sorry. Point. 4-5-2. Slow down. Yours, Mitch. 5-4-1. Second server. 5-4-2. Point. At 6 then, we change end. 1 minute.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Right, Andy. Zach. Time back in, gents. 6-4-2. Point. Oh. 7-4-2. Slow down. 4-7-1. Up the back. Gym dog here. 4-7-1. Second server. 4-7-2. Start out. Yours, bitch. 7-4-1. You.
Oh, my arm!
Second server.
Your arm, bud.
7-4-2.
Oh, bro!
What? Timeout call, gentlemen. I'm out of this game. Still got your timeout, guys. Right, Annie? Zach? Time back in, gent. 8-4-2. Start out. 4-8-1. Second server. 4-8-2. Point. 5-8-2.
Oh, no way.
Start out. No, he's pretty good.
Good get, so doggy. Alright, ready, 180.
8-5-1.
I'm actually gonna.
Point.
Sorry.
9-5-1.
Is that out?
Second server.
I got it. Sorry, Mitch. Ready, Andy.
9-5-2. Point. Okay. 10-5-2. No, good. Thank you. Andy, thank you.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
And welcome to the Gold Coast PPA. It's day 2. We've got the gender doubles here at Tweed Heads Voyager Tennis Academy. And we have an exciting quarterfinal match with the women's doubles here. Weather is looking quite windy. We have had already a couple delays with the rain and a couple more potentially to come. So a very even playing field out here today. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov, and I'm joined here by a very familiar voice, Sarah Burr. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. Great to be here.
Now, Sarah Burr is not only going to be in the commentary booth helping out with the analyst, but you are also going to be scouting this match because you are playing the winner of this match.
Yeah, so double duty here. So great match to come and jump in the booth for. I'll be watching with a close eye here and trying to work out the tactics.
Yes, indeed. Now, we are very lucky to have Summer back on the tour. So she's been away for most of the year, actually. So it's nice to see her back smiling on court. And she's paired up with Sarah Dennehy. So she's come from a gold medal win yesterday in the singles. So no doubt on a good win streak here. How do you think these two are going to go?
Yeah, I'm excited to see the combination of Summer and Sarah. So they're good buddies, and they've definitely been in high spirits this morning. And I think it's sort of, honestly, Sarah's not the type of player to put a lot of pressure on her partners. So this is Summer's first tournament back for many, many months. In fact, it might be her first tournament of the year.
Yep.
So I think Sarah's the perfect partner for her to come back, and share the court with, really. Summer is known as being a super aggressive player, so she loves to drive and crash. She loves to speed up off the bounce. Sarah is also quite an aggressive player, so I think we're going to see a lot of aggression from those two. And then on the other side of the net, so Kat Vallos has really been impressing me lately. Watched her quite a bit in women's doubles in Melbourne when she was partnered up with Taya Cross, and I saw her doing some burts. She was doing ATPs, she was speeding up, she was lobbing. So she's really sort of developed a really nice toolkit of shots and strategy. So I'm excited to see her partnered up with Emily Martin.
Yes, and so I've been watching Emily Martin for the past 6 months, and her improvement has gone through the roof. She's been really putting in the hours, putting in the work. Both of these ladies are actually PTs as well, and it's their first pairing in the tournament together. So interesting combination, and I think they're going to do really, really well and go really far if they continue this partnership. But it is their first tournament, so they've had a really good win earlier this morning against Olivia Isby and Deb Rossi, 11-8, 11-6. Let's see how they go against practically the number 1 seed. They are the number 2 seed, but they no doubt will be playing the standard of a number 1 seed. So I'm really excited to see this team here. And they, being Melburnian myself, will be trying to keep it unbiased today in the commentary booth, but I'm sure these girls will do incredibly well. All right, we've got Summer to start us off.
So we've got Emily Martin being a lefty, so she's playing on the right side, and I'm guessing she'll probably stack there.
Yes.
Game 1, time in 0:02.
There we have it, a drive from Summer Dalabona there, as
Really good
expected.
start. Yep. So no doubt, sorry. I've been watching, obviously, very closely Kat Vallis and Em Martin playing doubles previously, and Em's so good from that right side. She understands her strengths, her weaknesses, and I think they may funnel some of the balls towards Em Martin, but no doubt they're going to switch back towards Kat Vallis just to open up a bit of that middle there.
Yeah, for sure. And I was just going to say, it's interesting to see Summer on the right because she traditionally, in previous years has played more left side. But good to see her maybe handing that torch over to Sarah, who's had a bit more recent form, and showing us a little bit of versatility, playing some right.
I can tell from experience, having faced Summer Dalabona with her on the right in the mixed doubles match, it's very scary. It's very scary, and I had to funnel a few of those balls off to a male partner on the left side there just to avoid her backhand a couple of times.
Oh, this incredible gets here by Sarah Dennehy, and she saves it. Great point there. Emily Martin just pointing up to the sun there. I think it was right in her eyes as she was going for those lobs, trying to retrieve them.
Yeah, tough conditions today. We've got the sun out, we've got the wind around, we've got occasional showers. Really evening out the play today.
Yeah, a lot of drives coming from Summer Dalabona.
301.
So you can see Kat Vallis trying to return to Sarah to maybe get a drop instead of a drive on the third. Just pushing that one long.
Oh, great play.
Nice
Really
play. They're finding. Oh, it's called out by.
Cabell's calling just wide. Wind pushing just a little bit wide. Another thing I noticed here, Sarah, I've noticed that Sarah and Summer are playing with Sarah's signature paddle.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Faculos.
Great to see.
Great teamwork, great team support there.
And honestly, I don't know if Summer probably might not even have any approved paddles in her paddle bag any longer. It's been a while.
It's been a while, a few different rule changes.
I was actually joking with her earlier. I'm like, we've got to fill you in on all the new rules, Summer. You know we have to change ends at 6 and one time out.
That's it. There's let's not play it on anymore.
I tried to convince her that she had to play left-handed until the semi-finals.
Now it is Sarah's and Summer's first match today, so they are probably going to try to find the groove here in these conditions, no doubt. With Kat and Em having already played a match this morning, they're probably used to it now, and they're used to their pairing here. Now, you could probably say Sarah and Summer are a new pair, considering they haven't played for so long.
Yeah, correct.
So we've got new pairs all around here.
Keeps it interesting seeing these new partnerships.
Alrighty. All right, we're back with after a quick referee timeout here. Sun's coming out, which is nice. Wind's slowly dying down, so perfect conditions now.
402.
Yeah, so the drives are working so well for Sarah and Summer right now. So it's 5, I believe. 5-0-2 now. So just 1 point away from an end change here. Oh, some incredible digs there by Summer Dalabona to keep them in that rally as long as they did. But a great side out here for Martin and Vallis.
No doubt they're keen to get that ball back in their hand here for the serve. Get a few points on the board.
A little wide there on the drop. Just the wind pushing it. Did die off for a moment in that referee timeout, but then it's picked back up again. So have to work with really big margins today, I think, with this gusty wind. Yeah, that's a nice drop there.
That's great.
By Vallis.
I noticed the girls didn't stack here.
Yeah, they might just play straight up, potentially. Yeah, just finding that middle there.
Very good spot.
And it is a spot you can go when you've got a new partnership and you haven't quite figured out that middle, who's taking what ball.
511. Fault, right foot.
Oh, got a foot fault there by
Just sneaking over that line.
And that's 6 points
And same thing, they didn't switch then on the return. So we've got the change of ends there here, 6-1 for Dalabona and Sarah Dennehy.
Alrighty, we're going to come have a quick break and we'll be back with some more action shortly.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
We are back here, the Gold Coast PPA 125, powered by 6-0. Now, 6-0, big major sponsor. They've got a stall set up here at the PPA in Tweed Heads. And Sarah, I believe they've got the pre-release of the Boulder out for people to test out. So anyone keen to test out a pre-release paddle, come on down. We're here with the quarterfinals with the women's doubles here. Sarah and Summer leading.
They're in very good spirits. They're having a lot of fun out there.
That's a
and
great
through
spot.
the middle.
It's a really good spot there. Just held the ball a little longer, found that middle. It's so hard with that lefty-righty combo on the other side for Kat and them. So who's going to take that middle? Which forehand takes that middle?
Well, it's backhands in the middle at the moment with the lefties there. So, but a missed serve there, so that was kind of lucky. Probably would have liked to see Emily and Kat probably unwind that stack. Good dig, but just wide there for Valos.
Now we're speaking about as well, Summer and Sarah playing straight up, not stacking. But I like it. I mean, it's their first match. They're probably just trying to work out how each of them feels on each side and changing it up. And I think the modern era, we're all worried about stacking. Sometimes playing straight up is a change-up in itself.
Well, especially if you've got one person you're trying to target. If that target's constantly moving, it makes you have to hit different shots. So it definitely can cause some errors. Bit of confusion.
I feel like that's what we're seeing from Kat and Em at the moment. Just a little bit confused as to what are we supposed to do against this superpower team.
Oh, such a great point.
What a hands battle.
Yeah, great work there.
And Kat did a great job there. She slowed the ball back down, played a couple of counters there, and got the ball she wanted with that high volley.
Yeah, and got it down.
Got too excited.
Yeah, she definitely got it down. So honestly, I'd rather miss those than like an easy dink or something. So at least they're getting to that point of being ahead in the rally, getting the kill shot.
Hey, 2-2.
And you can see Summer is pulling those balls from her shoelaces.
Yeah, and I think even on this side of the court, you're going to find that you're going to have to pull a few more shots from the shoelaces as well. We got that wind coming from behind the camera towards the Melburnians on the other side. So they got the pressure of that wind and the power, the sheer power from Summer and Sarah. It's a great
And there's
backhand.
the Summer Dalabona backhand that we all would love to have.
Signature backhand. That's the one I'm scared of.
Hey, 2-1. Second serve.
Great pressure from the Melburnians.
Hey, 2-2.
Wow.
Yeah, so much aggression.
Took a massive swing at it. Saw it from a mile away and just so hard to even counter that backhand. Well played.
9-2.
Yeah, just too good there. It's really difficult because you want to keep the ball out of the middle for these two. Especially in their current configuration, we've got Sarah's forehand in the middle and Summer's backhand, the two weapons on the court. You don't want to go through the middle, but in these windy conditions, it's so hard to get that ball to the wings.
Yeah, they're fine. You're playing with large margins, which brings the ball back into the middle anyway,
Correct,
right?
yeah.
2-10-1. Second serve.
So no doubt, Sarah and Summer, when they're going to be playing you know, further throughout the tournament, playing stronger teams like yourself in the semi-finals.
Well, potentially, yeah. We're the winner of this one.
Yeah, and they might be probably looking to stack a little bit more often to keep that pressure, keep that ball away from that middle.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, this is it's actually not bad for the like we said, like Sarah's forehand is just incredible and Summer's backhand. So putting those two weapons in the middle is actually really good. So if that's working for them, I can't see why they wouldn't keep stacking that way.
The pressure there. Keeping Summer and Sarah a little bit at bay. You don't want them coming to the kitchen. Once they're at the kitchen, it's really hard to get that ball past them.
Oh, good dig there by Martin, but just pushes it wide. So that's the first game done and dusted for
11-2.
Yeah, Sarah and Summer.
Alrighty, we're going to have a quick break and we'll be back with some more action here on the Gold Coast.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddles. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here, the Gold Coast PPA125, powered by 6-0. We've had a really exciting first game here. Sarah and Summer leading 11-2. We're about to start the second game.
We did have some really good rallies in that first game, though. So let's see if Martin and Valos can put a bit of early pressure on Summer and Sarah in the second game.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Emily and Kat, they did a really good job keeping Summer and Sarah away from that kitchen line a few points and quickly owning those points. So I think that their main goal here would be putting that pressure, early pressure onto these girls before they establish themselves at the kitchen.
Yeah, so it's like strike first, maybe.
Yep.
Oh, just couldn't quite get that one over with the wind, against the wind at that end, so you really do have to belt the ball.
Playing with fine margins, kitchen feels much smaller there with the wind pushing against you.
And just wide, that drive by Sarah. You can see how hard it is to get a deep return for Martin and Valos at that end.
Yeah, almost really hard to execute a stack, unwinding a stack there as well.
Yeah, they did a good job to get across on that one.
Yep.
And honestly, if you know that you've done a short return, you just have to brace yourself for the drive. You know it's coming. So just try and even block that first one and then try and keep countering from there. Oh, smart play there by Valos.
Yeah, very good cut there on the backhand volley.
Yeah, getting Sarah out of that middle. Oh, and Kat was trying to leave that ball, but just couldn't get out of the way. Dodged the wrong direction there and copped it in the face.
yeah, she kept slamming those volleys there. She was like, I've got this, you know. Summer's like, nope, not happening. Not going past my backhand there.
Sarah getting a little impatient there, trying to speed up off the bounce.
That wind just pushing the ball a little bit too far away for that speed up.
It's a great start for Martin and Valos in game 2.
Yeah, they really came out with a little bit more intensity here in this second game. Start to understand who they're up against, and that intensity is going to help put a couple points on the scoreboard there, and then leading.
Yeah, definitely. So what you notice there is that they returned to Summer's forehand, and she did a couple of quite high thirds.
Yep.
So it's a spot they might want to keep exploring. Oh, ATP and retrieved by Valos, but just wide there.
Still smiles all around on this side of the court, close to camera. Sarah and Summer moving on from their mistakes well.
Yeah. No, just wide there. Sarah, a couple of errors by Sarah. Sometimes it's hard to keep your focus when you've had won the first set quite easily, and you can kind of get a little bit not lazy. Lazy is not the right word, but you're just loose. Yeah, that's probably the word.
Yeah, loose.
Nice change of direction there, pushing Cat out wide.
Yeah, they kind of open up that left side for Cat. They went through the middle a couple of times, brought her towards the middle in that hands battle, and then just went right back to her left foot. And that's where she just struggled to pick that one up. Really smart play.
Yeah, good leave there.
Unusual unforced error, volley.
Yeah, so it's a great start here for Martin and Valos, up 6-1 in the second game.
But now we're going to be changing ends, so we'll see what happens in a second. But we're going to take a quick break to hear from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with some more action.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
All right, we are back here at the PPA Gold Coast. Day 2, gender doubles, and we've got the women's doubles here. The Melburnians, Emily and Kat, leading 6-1.
Yes, let's see if they can keep that momentum going. They do have to change ends here and work with the wind.
Yeah, I was just mentioning before the break there that Sarah and Summer now switching over to their more preferred side against the wind. Handle a little bit of their power.
Yeah, I think they can really swing freely at the end they're at now, so that probably suits their game a little bit more with all the drives that they've been hitting.
Let's see how they go in the rest of this second game. Yeah, just Kat's on that volley. Her positioning, she moves in it, she saw it coming, but she was on that back foot. She was on her
Yeah,
heels.
she was a little late on it.
Just lifting upward, yeah. I'd love to see put a little bit more body weight on that volley, especially with that wind behind you.
Yeah, you really just have to focus on getting it down. It doesn't even have to be hard. It just needs to be down. If they get it back, they have to hit it up on the ball. You can keep applying pressure. So it's 6-2 here.
6-2-1.
That's a really good volley there
really
from M.
Yeah, really aggressive play
Love
there.
that cross body. Ball just getting stuck there in the commentary booth.
Yeah, I think that attack kind of threw Sarah off guard. Caught her in a really awkward sort of scorpion position.
I like that from them. I want to see her taking a little bit more of that bindle.
Yeah, and they're definitely putting a lot more pressure on now. Really dictating play, striking first, and a timeout called here by Sarah and Summer.
Yeah, and I think that's a good timeout call. It's just a couple string of unforced errors. I feel like Sarah's just on that back foot a little bit uncomfortable. She looks a little bit uncomfortable with this weather, and really good pressure from the Victorian girls, Em and Kat, really just pouncing those shorter balls and really keeping the girls back.
Yeah, I think they're really using their advantage. Taking those short returns and creating off of them, and just keeping that pressure on constantly, and not letting them back into the points. It's really hard when you're against the wind and you're trying to it's hard to apply pressure when you're against the wind.
They did it so well in the first game.
Yeah, they did. They did. So.
And they kept going from there. And I think with the wind that's coming through, if they can just time the ball a little bit more in front, it'll help get their ball a little bit more. And they can actually slow the ball down and defuse a little bit of the attacks coming from Kat and M.
Yeah, so good time to sort of break some momentum here for Sarah and Summer.
What do you think they're going to be doing here? They're 8-2 down in the second.
Yeah, well, I think they need to really work on getting their returns deep. I think they're fine once they've got the serve, and they can drive their thirds. They probably feel a little bit more comfortable, but it's the short returns that they're struggling with. Or even just trying to attack the fourth. So try and volley that fourth ball.
She got it.
That ball got in. Wow.
Just dropped it.
Really
Kat
crazy
surprised
angle.
herself. She's like, wow. 9-2.
Oh, wow. Great attack there by Sarah.
Sneaky. Yeah, nobody saw that coming, and I like that aggression. It's a kind of aggression of a warning aggression. It's like, hey, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, it sends a bit of a message.
Got it.
Wow, great attack there by Dalabona.
It's fair leave from Kat Valos there. I think she might have misunderstood how much wind was coming from behind her there. It's just dipping that ball for Summer. Those girls, no doubt, happy to get the ball back on their serve.
Out there for Martin, but really good aggression again. Looks like they're really trying to put that early pressure on in the point still, even though they're receiving now.
Yeah, you don't want to be changing anything now when you're up to 9-3.
And good attack there by Martin. She's been doing a great job on those volleys. She took a lot of middle in the previous rally too, coming right over across to the left with her forehand. And I do like it because it has been the one thing that's been letting Kat down in this match is the volley. So if Emily's feeling it, she should just come over, take a little bit more middle.
I've also been noticing when they're all at the kitchen that Summer and Sarah are having to take a step back from that kitchen line a little bit, just to give them a little bit more space from these attacks.
Oh,
Wow,
and a
what a
nice earning
move
by
from
Martin there. Spotted it
Martin.
early.
And that's given them game point there.
Yeah, game point here.
10-3.
Yeah, getting the feet there of Martin.
Good spot there. I think I'm just sneaking up a little too soon. Kat couldn't get that ball down for her.
Yeah,
Good
just
spot there.
relentless pressure there by Dennehy and Dalabona.
Caddenham just having to shake that off and get right back into it. Keep that intensity. They've done so well in this game. If they want a shot at going to a third.
Oh, an off-speed attack there by Sarah Dennehy. Stayed nice and low, right at that net Tate level. Just out there with the speed
just
up by
right.
Dalabona down the line.
I think that was a good idea from Summer. I think she knew what she was doing there, and that wind just pushing it slightly wide, just bouncing next to the line there.
Just wide there by Martin. Again, it's good to see her trying to keep Sarah honest, keeping her out wide, out of that middle. Yeah, there's the big wind up we don't like. It's not nice to be on the receiving end of that backhand.
Yeah, like you were mentioning there, I think the Victorian girls need to get that ball back behind Sarah just a little bit more before they switch over to Summer. I think out of the two right now, Sarah's just not feeling it. She looks a little bit out of mistiming it a little bit out there.
Yeah,
on court
with this,
with
I
that
think
wind.
it's just the wind that's really throwing her off a little.
And speaking of the weather, I think it's just starting to drizzle out there on the court as well with that wind. Oh, good attack there. Well played from Sarah. She's
Another
just
game
picked up the
point.
intensity there.
Yeah, she has. She's probably taking a little bit more initiative through that middle.
Another game point here.
Oh, just long on the serve. That's a heartbreaker for Kat Valos.
Felt like she rushed that serve. I think she was just feeling the pressure and just like, I want to get a serve in before the rain comes down.
Just kind of pushed it, but I
Yep.
think you really got to rely on the spin when it's this windy.
Yep.
Oh, nice attack there by Sarah. She's looking a lot more aggressive out there.
Yeah, it's almost like she caught a scent of weakness there, and she's just like pounced onto it.
Oh, nice attack there. Just didn't quite make it over the net with that wind. And a timeout called here for Martin and Valos.
Alrighty, we're going to have a quick break. We'll see what this weather's doing. We're going to hear from our sponsor, Yola.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We are back here at the Gold Coast PPA. We've got the women's quarterfinal. Oh, and we've got a loose umbrella flying around on the court. Bit of drama. Wind's really just picked up here on that timeout.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of sort of light rain coming through. We've got umbrellas flying.
Yeah, sun's disappeared really, really quickly. So we got 8-10. The girls are coming back. Summer and Sarah. We've got a bit of a technical issue where the camera is literally pointing at us at the moment instead of the court.
Yeah,
With
this
that wind, it's
wind
really
is
picking up.
out of control at the moment. Oh, and just
got it.
Emily Martin just mistimed that ball with the wind and clocked Sarah Dennehy. Big sorries all around. They're all good sports here, so it's definitely not intentional. Oh, it's a bag.
We've got 11-10. We've got match point here.
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is.
Oh, wow. What a turnaround there for Sarah and Summer in that second game.
Yeah, really, really good comeback here. And that's going to set them up against you here. So we're going to have a break here from our sponsors, and we're going to be right back with some more action in a moment. Welcome to the PPA Gold Coast here at Tweed Heads. We have an exciting semi-final here with Zach Gravovich and Mitch Hargraves up against Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild. Donnelly to get us started with the serve. A lot of windy condition here today. It's really breezy. Clouds are around, full of rain. Very even playing fields. I'm Dan Kuznetsov. I'm joined here by Ollie Gray for this match.
Hello, hello. Great to join you here.
Thank you for joining us. And a couple loose areas coming from Mitch's side there on the left side of the court.
Yeah, I think definitely with this wind here, like trying to figure out how far the ball's holding and everything else like that'll be interesting. So I guess kind of a few quick points off some easy errors. Always nice to go Lockie's way.
Yeah, and a good start from the boys here. Now, it's a new partnership here, Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild. I believe it was a last-minute partnership for this tournament, so...
Yeah, I mean, I think it should be amazing, like especially for a young gun like Lockie. I mean, just getting that wealth of experience from Joey, who's obviously played in the States for years, just came back from MLP, playing in the Black Bears over there as well. So really just a great learning experience for Lockie. And
no doubt, yeah. Totally couldn't agree more. And speaking of the US, we had Zach Gravovich and Mitch Hargraves heading over to the MLP mid-season over in the US, playing for Team Australia. So they've been playing a little bit of doubles. They played in the last PPA we had in Melbourne, the 250 there, and these two getting the silver medal, just losing out in the final there.
Yeah, I believe they lost to the players in the other semi over there, Lucas and Harry.
Indeed, the top seed of this tournament, PPA Gold Coast. Oh, good play there. Just missing that little roll volley from Lockie. Now, I think we would know what the plan for Mitch Hargraves and Zach Gravovich are going to be here. They're going to be pushing Joey off the court, getting him out of the play, and then targeting and bring the ball towards Lockie. But what do you think Joey and Lockie are going to be trying to do against Zach and Mitch Hargraves here?
I definitely think they're going to try and slow it down. I mean, the less chaos and everything else. I mean, Lockie, I know, likes hitting a lot of soft shots and kind of staying in the point as long as possible. So I think definitely kind of dinking with Harry by the looks of it seems to be this opening play. And yeah, seeing if we can kind of avoid Mitch's backhand to, I guess, dodge being attacked.
Yeah, as you're mentioning, a lot of things getting targeted towards Zach there on the right side.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see kind of like a change up in spots as well. Trying to like obviously mix in that inside foot on Zach as well, so kind of stop that rhythm a bit as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I was here with in the previous match with the women's doubles. We're talking with Sarah Burr in the commentary booth how the players have to come out on court and they're going to have to play with really large margins for a lot of these matches. And sometimes there's going to be the right tactic, but there's also going to be the fact that the wind is such a big factor here that sometimes your margins have to be much larger and it doesn't actually get into the spot that you're aiming for. So a lot of these players are going to be dealing with that throughout today.
Yeah, I think even just there, as you can see, like the wind's kind of holding it back from Joey there and kind of makes him hit it more flat and long balls. So it'll be definitely interesting to see how deep they try and push these balls and how, like, I guess, aggressive Zach and Mitch are trying to play as well.
Alrighty. Mitch and Zach getting on the board very quickly. They're on 4. It's a really good return there from Joey. Pushing Mitch on the back foot.
Just came off a big singles run too, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes and how his body's holding up after that. I know he hasn't been playing a lot of singles this year, so he would have been pretty happy with his run and trying to definitely make another finals this tournament already.
Yeah, he'd be on a win streak at the moment, wouldn't he? That match was going to go either way. That was an exciting gold medal match, and that'll be on our YouTube channel as well.
3-4-1.
You see the wind moving the ball away while Lockie's preparing for the serve as well. really good attacks there. I think Lockie's got a lot of potential in his game here. Being a young gun, I believe he's 18, 19 this year.
He's still 17, to be honest.
19 this year. Got a bit of confirmation. Oh, just missing the ATP there. So he's by far the youngest on the court and the least experienced, but that doesn't mean anything. He's got a lot. He's going to be learning a lot in this match, and he's very capable to compete with these top players. Oh, just missing the wide ball.
5-3-1. Point. That's 6. Change ends, please.
Very quick first half of the game. We're changing ends at 6. We're going to bring it back in for a quick break. We're going to hear from our sponsor, 6-0.
Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
We are back here with action at the PPA Gold Coast. This day 2, we've got the gender doubles, and we've got Mitch Hargraves and Zach Grabovich leading the game 6-3 against Joey Wilde and Lockie Donnelly.
Be definitely intrigued to see how they come out here. Speaking with their coach over there in their corner, I mean, it was Joey, I know, is very smart and likes to change things up, so it'll be interesting to see how they adjust going against the wind now.
No doubt some wise words there from their coach, Ben Costin, in that corner.
Joey, you good? That 6-3-1.
Really good counter there from Lockie. And I believe Ben Costin's also the coach of Harry Brown and Lucas Pascoe when they defeated Zach Grabovich and Mitch Hargraves in the last PPA in Melbourne in the grand final there.
Yeah,
So,
full
no
Apex coach here.
So
Some matching clothing as well.
That's it. So no doubt he's got some patterns and tactics up his sleeve against these two players on the other side.
I'd also be interested to see if he applies the same tactics. Obviously, some very different play styles between Joey, Harry, and Lucas. I mean, obviously, I don't know too much on Lockie. But yeah, Harry being so tall and being able to reach so much court, whether he's telling Joey the same sort of things or not is definitely going to be interesting as well.
Oh, cheeky lob there
hands
from Lockie, but Mitch was all over that, scooping it from underneath his back and over his back and smashing it back in the court. But Lockie was all over in that hands battle. I like it. He was very, very confident from that right side.
It's also good always to mix in a lob, especially going against this wind. It's going to be hard for Mitch to obviously pick up that overhead. He did an excellent job, but whether it'll happen again, we'll see.
Really good spot there from Lockie. He's got a really effective backhand flick from that right side. He jammed Mitch on his right hip there. Really good placement. Oh, found it. Zach whipping his double hand back behind Joey. Good lead from Joey. I don't mind that, considering the wind's going behind Zach. He was hoping the wind was going to push it just a little bit further.
Definitely an interesting shot as well, that drop shot. Versing two of, I guess, the best singles players in Australia. Zach winning gold and Mitch winning bronze there,
Yes.
or lost in the quarterfinal, actually, I believe, in this one. He's definitely a regular finalist in Australia, though. So, two incredible athletes. I guess
And we've got 3 MLP captains here. So we've got Zach Ravovich, captain of the Melbourne Thunder, Mitch, captain of Sydney Smash, and Joey, captain of the Brisbane Breakers. And with the MLP season starting late September, so in about a month's time. So lots of competition for the rest of the year. Oh, really good spot there again from Lockie. He's finding that spot. He's finding that right hip of Mitch. Mitch just shuffling over to open up his forehand, but it's just not giving him enough space. Good deep return there from Mitch. 5-8-2.
5-8-2.
Oh, Mitch just precisely pinpointing that ATP. It was so low to the ground, but just hovered above the ground just long enough to clear the sideline there, finding it through Lockie's feet there.
Yeah, Lockie definitely trying to get the Ernie there. Wasn't expecting an ATP, I don't think, but incredible ATP for Mitch.
Joey just making a little unforced error there with the backhand. It's uncommon and a very good call for a timeout here. So I think it's a good time to have a bit of a refresher.
Yeah, definitely stop momentum too. See if you can kind of reset mentally, especially after missing a ball.
A couple loose errors, and I think it was a good call because Mitch and Zach were just picking up their momentum again, and for these two to go, nope, we're going to have a bit of a breather. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, also gives a chance for Ben Costin to, I guess, also use the third set of eyes. I know I definitely enjoy and love having someone else watch my games and give me advice throughout. It's always hard to, I guess, definitely know what you need to work on in a game when you're playing it. And you can kind of get caught up, so just having another pair of eyes is always amazing too.
Yeah, couldn't have said that better, right? Seeing the game from the outside, it's even myself being a coach, so much easier to coach a match than actually be on court and play the match and know that if you're doing the right thing or not. So couldn't have said that better. So it's really good for that. Joey and Lockie have been Costin there in that corner. Zach and Mitch obviously very experienced players and no doubt know what they're doing and how they're sticking to their strengths and targeting the weaker sides on their opponents there. Really good play there from Zach and a nice speed up from Mitch there.
Ball's just come in the commentator's booth here even. But if you're Ben Costin, what are you telling Joey and Lockie?
I think they've got the right pattern. I think they're structuring the play really smart. They're finding their spots across the court where they're keeping that ball right into Zach's backhand. And then Lockie just picking his time to speed up towards Mitch to his right hip. I think that's a really good play. Yeah, back behind there.
Incredible play back behind Zach.
Yeah, there you go. Case in point. So Zach's got a really good double hand backhand. No doubt about that. But Lockie's got a really solid counter puncher, if you could call that. So Joey Wild there on the left side, who's just ready for that volley to come back at him. So Zach can't do a lot with his backhand when he's stretched out wide.
Especially if he's trying to attack Lockie, I think it's much easier for him to kind of sit backhand and cover that middle, whereas if Mitch had the ball, it kind of opens up the angles and Lockie's line a bit more, so gives him also a bit less time to react if that's what Joey wants.
So yeah, to answer your question, I think if I was being custom, I'd be saying target Zach's backhand there with the slow balls, get it nice and low around his right ankle, and then pick your time to start the attack. Often Zach potentially might pop a ball up or might prematurely attack the ball, a bailout, and yeah, Joey's all over that, ready to go.
Oh, just long there. Kind of baited the ATP. I don't think anyone was expecting that.
No.
So, almost a very sneaky attempt.
Speaking of tactics as well, I think at this level here, Ollie, and I'm sure you'll vouch for this as well, it's not so much about pick a certain spot on the court or a certain spot on the player. It's much more about moving the ball around, and tactic might mean about 2 or 3 shots rather than a particular one shot in a specific location. 'Cause these players are so good at this standard.
10-5-1. Exactly, and I mean, I think always the biggest key is never missing. I mean, I think you're always going to win some more games from letting the opponent lose it than you are from winning it.
Easier said than done, right?
Especially all the pressure these players put on their shots. I mean, definitely interesting. Zach and Mitch taking this one out. Unforced error from Joey there, a bit unlucky.
Speaking of errors, we're going to take a quick break here at 11:05 and hear from our sponsor, Franklin.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here at the PPA Gold Coast. The PPA125 powered by 6-0, and we're very lucky. Gold Coast being very close to 6-0's home. They've got a booth set up here all throughout the tournament, and I'm hearing they've got the 6-0 Boulder out to test out pre-release of the paddle. So if you want to get your hands on a pre-release, how exciting! They've been making some quality paddles recently, and no doubt you can jump out there and test that out. But we are here in Game 2. Zach Rich and Mitch Hargrave taking out the first game 11-5. Lockie and Joey had a really good start at the beginning. Let's see if they can pick up the intensity and have a good start here in the second game.
Yeah, I'd really love to see that some more. See if Joey can obviously take some more court and put a bit more pressure on. Be definitely interesting to see if that's what Ben Costin has said to them as well.
Do you think they would have changed their tactic going into this one?
I think Joey definitely needs to start applying a bit more pressure and taking a bit more court. I think obviously Mitch and Zach are pretty comfortable to stay in a point a bit longer. So whether Joey wants to start applying some more pressure and pick the spots just like these last 2 points have done.
Yeah, very, very well said. Very well timed when you said that too. Really good start there from Joey and Lockie.
Yeah, great setup by Lockie there as well. Managed to jam Mitch in that forehand shoulder. Definitely a tricky spot for most.
3-0-1.
It's a really good drop there from Joey. So effective. I think he caught Mitch out. I think he was looking to poach that volley and roll the volley, but it's just dipped right in his left ankle.
4-0-1.
4-0. Really good start here from Lockie and Joey. Oh, sneaky attack there. Lockie just jumping out a little bit too early. Taking it too far in front.
I mean, it's a great spot for Mitch as well, getting that forehand hit. Lockie's looking to slide right and sit backhand, but I think Mitch had that all over it.
Wrecking havoc. Oh, just clipped the back of the line there. Well played. What a point. The wind just moving the ball around a little bit too much, and it's just really evening out the points.
Yeah, great start by Joey and Lockie to adjust, coming out a bit hotter as well. Definitely crucial for them, and see if they can keep it up.
He found it. Really good flick. That's a 6-0 change of ends. Wow. Very, very big difference there. I love the pressure that Joey and Lockie had come out. And we're talking about good starts, and this is the start that they definitely want to be going to game
it's
2.
the dream start, right? Couldn't have asked for a better start. I mean, winning, 6 out of the last 8 points, sorry. So let's see if they keep it up. I'd definitely love to see this aggression kept up on this end. I mean, a bit harder going with the win, but I think it's definitely the play style that suits them the best.
Yeah, yep. So, change of ends now. Wind's going a different direction. We've got the wind coming from behind the camera into the Gold Coast banner there, PPA banner. So players are changing at 6 each game. Does give them a chance to play both sides. So really good start. And a lot of players have been preferring that side closer to the Gold Coast banner there yesterday in the singles game. Do you believe they're going to be in the doubles doing the same thing, preferring that side a little bit more than?
I think doubles can definitely be, I guess, a bit more even in terms of people preferring a side. I know I definitely prefer going against the wind still. I guess the ball will come and float more and you can use a bit more of your reach. But I think, yeah, most players generally prefer going against. Whether these do too, or find out.
Oh no! Lockie having a perfect sitter that he could wish for and just mishitting it. They can fly long. Mitch and Zach relieved to get a point on the board right now.
Let's see if they can
Point
keep
of,
it up.
I'm sure, many in this game. Good aggression there from Zach.
There's also the benefit of having that lefty-righty combo as well, having both players be able to take that middle and take over the court when needed. So,
Couple loose areas coming from the right side there from Lockie. And shake it off and keep going. Great ball movement there from Lockie, and his roll volley, so effective. Really well placed. Oh, good leave. Good call there from Joey, just calling out to Lockie to leave that ball.
just such great ball movement from them as well. I mean, keeping them under pressure that whole time. Some great resets as well from Mitch and Zach. Speaking of great resets, how's that? Joey on his knee then.
Yeah, he just loves getting down. Getting down right down his ankles. Now, Lockie and Joey, I believe, are not from a tennis background. Usually we often see a lot of these pickleball players coming from tennis background. These two coming from other sporting backgrounds, whereas Zach and Mitch are both high-end tennis players. So often when you're not coming from a tennis background, you get a little bit more, a bit of an edge, I feel, in pickleball. Sometimes something different that most players won't get. Either a more, a better touch, or potentially more flexibility in your wrist, which can really help you in the best way.
I think also a few less habits to relearn. I mean, obviously these players are both from football, I believe, or also soccer it's known as. So yeah, it definitely doesn't help from the baseline, particularly in singles, without that big drive that most tennis players have. But definitely interesting to see how pickleball combines different sports.
Yeah, and I mean, Joey being a silver medalist yesterday in the singles, often you only see tennis players coming in through the singles, but yeah, Joey's showing how it's done. And speaking of showing how it's done, with a great poach there out of the air, and just jamming Mitch in the right hip. We are gonna just have a quick break from us and hear from our sponsor, Yola.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And we're back here with the Gold Coast PPA. Just Mitch Hargraves and Zach Rovich calling a good time out there. Down 3-9 in the second game. They had a really good, comfortable first game, 11-5. But Lockie and Joey coming out firing in the second game, and they're moving the ball well. And Lockie playing from that right side. Some of those flicks have been so effective.
Yeah, I mean 9-3 down now. It'll be interesting to see. I guess it's Zach and Mitch's time to readjust and come up with a new game plan. So let's see what they come up with.
Just missing that counter there. Like the placement. In this win, you're just going to need more margin on that. Just carried it wide. We got game point here for Joey and Lockie. The point, they were looking for the right ball. Lockie was on that, just lagged his wrist a little bit too far behind and just hit that delayed. Couldn't bring it down. Oh, great hands battle there.
Yeah, I think Zach's trying to take over and start, I guess, initiating a bit earlier.
I think he's feeling that Mitch is just a little bit out of it for a moment, and he's just going, let me help you, mate. I'll come over. Just a couple unforced stares coming from Joey and Lockie here. Breath of relief for Mitch and Zach on 5-10. Really good dinking rally, really good ball movement there from Joey. Really pulling Zach and Mitch off the court with his angles. And that's earned them the serve back. They're serving for game 2 here, 10-5.
10-5-1.
Yeah, great ball. Let's go. One more. Come on.
Second server.
You just hear Zach going, one more. Just getting that side out. They want to stay in this. They want to get this win in straight games.
Yeah, I think even just getting another side out, another chance to score some more points here.
Not that time. That's a great game, great performance there from Lockie and Joey. Really good stuff at 6-0. We are going to take a quick break. And speaking of 6-0, we're going to hear from 6-0.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddles. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
And we're back here with a third game in this semi-final. Very exciting semi-final. So we had Zach Rovich and Mitch Hargraves have a really good start there in the first game, getting it 11-5. Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild coming right back at them with 11-5. Going to a third. To be honest, Ollie, on paper, I did not expect this to be a 3-game match. Obviously, Mitch and Zach being the favourites here. A solid team, but very, very solid play from both Lockie and Joey. They've moved the ball well. They've structured the points well. No doubt they're going to be looking for a good start here in this third game.
Definitely going to be looking for a similar start to last game.
I'm seeing a lot more aggression coming from the other end. Further from the camera, from Zach and Mitch. I think they were not happy with their performance and they're just a little too loose in that second game and threw in a few unforced errors.
Yeah, definitely going to look to tighten up and stay on the front foot here at the start of this third game.
Cheer.
Getting on the ground, coming back up. Wow, what a point.
What a point.
That was so well played and great defense from Zach and Mitch there and neutralizing that point. And even Zach on the ground, still coming back up and resetting it.
Yeah, incredible.
Getting themselves back into it.
Great from Mitch though not to panic and managing to get that reset while your partner's on the floor. Couldn't have been easy. So
it's a bit of a distracting move.
Yeah. Not sure how he kept his eye on the ball there with Zach on the floor.
1-0-2.
And even it behind the back to back, amazing points from Zach.
Bit of pressure, bit of firepower here now.
2-0-2.
A lot of firing up, a lot of motion. Rightly so. Third game, very close.
Definitely trying to amp himself up and keep the momentum going. I mean, playing with confidence is definitely going to be key in this finals.
0-2-1.
Back of the line there. Ooh, Joey just missing. He set himself right up there for that backhand flick. Just that wind pushing the ball a little too far away for his backhand flick to be effective.
Definitely going to be a pattern he's going to be looking for though again, I think. I mean, helped him in that second set. Obviously build that big lead.
Nice little let court to get a point on the board. That's such a good backhand flick from Mitch. Just timing that perfectly to find that margin. The inside of that sideline this time around.
Yeah, especially in this wind, being able to keep it that close, pretty impressive.
Yeah, and this wind's just been, it's been hard to predict because it's just coming out in gusts here and there. Really good pressure there from Zach and Mitch. A lot of the players preferring the end further away from the camera, so it's really important that Mitch and Zach get a good start here before the change of ends at 6.
I think just building that confidence back up as well after that second set. I mean, Lockie and Joey managed to build a big lead, but
oh, great defense there from Zach and Mitch, but just not enough. Need one more ball over that net and the pressure from Joey, and a really nice earning there from Lockie.
Yeah, way to set Joey up and kind of let him do his thing. Great pressure from Joey as well, just to keep everyone back.
I got to be honest here, Ollie. I'm really loving Joey's and Lockie's court positioning. They seem to be connecting so well. They've got really good chemistry, and they seem to understand where each of them are. And we don't usually see that with new pairings, especially in the first tournament. But these two could be something coming out here.
Yeah,
a new pairing.
Great to watch. It seems like they know where each other are the whole time, and they've been setting each other up perfectly this whole time.
So no doubt, very competitive with some of the best teams in the league here.
Yours, Mick.
All right. Rich and Zach going in the side out here. 7-3-1.
Another leg cord from Joey here, just like that.
Somehow finding the inside of the line, with Zach so confidently screaming, leave it. It's going out.
Incredible that stayed in as well, especially going with the wind. Surprised it didn't push it that's a little bit longer, but I'm sure Joey's thinking the net there.
That's a really good pressure from these two boys here at the kitchen. That's the thing. Once on that side, even though a lot of players prefer that side because they can slow the ball down, that side further to the camera, once you're behind that baseline, it's really hard to get back in. And Joey and Lockie doing a great job keeping them behind the baseline. Unusual roll error from Mitch Hargraves then.
It's just a great drop as well, being able to keep it below the net, especially going with the wind. Definitely tough. Two very long players being Zach and Mitch.
Wow, good play there from Lockie and Joey. I felt like Joey just sped up that ball a little too early, and Mitch was on the offense, but Lockie was ready for it, and he countered right back and neutralized the point very quickly, and that earned them the point. So 3-3 now. Ooh, 4-3, and the boys are fired up. Could we see an upset here? Ollie, what do you reckon?
Definitely on the cards. I mean, with Joey and Lockie playing so confidently, I don't see why not.
Yeah, we're getting close to getting deep into the third game here. Pressure and the stakes are getting higher and higher. Oh, great play there from Joey with a great back-end dink, but incredible work there from Mitch and Zach, really defending well. And
Zach's definitely starting to bring out some showmanship as well. Previous behind the back and now tweener. I mean, what's next?
Loves putting on a bit of a show. Good find of the line there, Mitch. 5-3-2.
5-3-2.
Lockie serving, no doubt wanting to be in the lead at the change of ends. Another one of the Joey's on the knee proposal type resets.
It's the only one he's missed. I mean, his wife's even sitting in the crowd and watching. So.
Second server.
He's only had to do that proposal once.
3-5-2.
The loose areas here coming from Joey and Lockie. What do we got? 4-5. Very close.
4-5-2.
Very close third. Good pressure there from Zach. Really putting that pressure on Lockie. Lockie just dropping his shoulders a little bit after that error. Not the time to do it.
Definitely going to be a priority of Joey's to try and get him back and support and get behind his teammate there.
Keep his chin up.
Being such a young player, it's a big moment for him. So
yeah, he'd be feeling a lot of pressure. A lot of those balls are getting directed at him, and that's a bit of a change. There's going to be a change of end here. So we are going to take a quick break, but do not go anywhere. We have the rest of this third game coming right up.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here with a very exciting third game in the men's semi-final. Day 2 of the gender doubles here at the Gold Coast PPA, powered by 6-0. And we've had a change of momentum here for Zach and Mitch, coming right back up. They were down 3-5.
6-5-2.
Being up 6-5 must be nice. Nice little let there. New rule in Australia. We do.
Yes, for the
replay
PPA.
lets. Yeah.
We're doing PPA global rules now, so don't play on lets. That's a good spot there from Lockie, and that's going to fire him up a little bit. Crowd getting behind Lockie there, helping him keep his chin up, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, definitely. A confident Lockie is definitely going to be the most dangerous Lockie, and see if they can keep him up and in good spirits here.
Zach trying to fire up his side as well.
5-6-2.
Really good poke there from Joey. Just all over it, lunging on his left foot there, taking the ball out in front.
Definitely love to see more of that. I mean, Joey initiating seems to be a very, very good tactic for them, and see if he can keep it up.
6-6-2.
Another just missed drop there from Lockie. He's obviously got a bit of wind now up against him, and I feel like he needs to put a little bit more pace in those drops just to pop it over.
Yeah, for sure. Always hard coming from going with the wind, though. I mean, you're used to kind of pulling back on a few shots, and now you kind of have to hit through them and really make sure you put some room for error on it.
And no doubt, Mitch Hargraves and Zach Rabovich really shrinking the kitchen for Lockie there on his third shot as well. So putting a little bit more pressure on the right side player. Unusual missed error there. Dig volley from Joey.
Zach trying to get behind Mitch here. Would love to see him with a bit more energy. I know Zach loves being loud and getting into the game, so.
Very good pressure there from Joey and Lockie. You can hear they're pumping up. Both sides are really amping each other up. Great to see this teamwork.
Especially in a close game like this, the one with the most confidence tends to win. And
oh, that's a good spot there from Joey. Seeing that Zach was just a little bit on his leaning onto his left foot there, looking for that middle ball, and Joey just flicking back behind him there. Really smart play.
7-7-1.
I think Zach even thought that one was going to go in. Trying to swipe and catch that one.
7-7-2.
It's getting in. Oh, great play there. The wind just helping that ball set up for Mitch Hargraves there. But wow, what a point there. And Lockie just doing such a great job diffusing a lot of that attacks going towards him. 7-7.
Making sure Mitch and Zach play one more ball.
Oh, that's a really good change up there. Lockie always been looking to go right here with Mitch, and I think Zach got caught off guard when he's changed it up last minute.
Well, last game behind Zach. I'm sure he's not really used to seeing that, and he's kind of sitting forehand just in case he went middle.
Found it. He's found the inside of the court there, Zach. Firing up. 8-7 on the second server. I think it was a fair lead from Joey there again. You see that win with that power, the sheer power that Zach had, but missed the fact that he rolled that ball so well. Good pressure there from Zach and Mitch. You can see them both firing up.
Great counter from Zach as well. I mean, Joey's been on top of the last couple. It's been a great adjustment from Zach to kind of just get that ball down and kind of stop Joey from countering that next one.
Oh, can't be pulling those unforced errors here late in the third. But it was a really good side out from those two. They're looking at 2 points away. Oh, just great point there. Good find there from Zach. Really good roll with his forehand through the middle.
Yeah, really using his length well there as well. Making sure that ball goes down.
One force there. From Lockie still comes.
Yeah,
Those third shots. It's a bit confused there. To keep his chin up at this moment. 9-7.
That's such a great ball from Lockie. Down at the feet of Zach. Couldn't have put it better.
Yeah, that wing just holding the ball up a little longer for Lockie to really pounce on it. Really well placed. Good pressure there from Mitch and Zach. Drive from Zach, really setting Mitch up there. Well played. We've got 10-7. We've got match point here for the boys.
10-7-2.
Good pressure there. Well
Good
done,
play from Joey. I mean, he's been here before, just like yesterday. A couple match points down. Never going to miss, really.
Yeah, these teams, they're showing that they both want it. Still anyone's game, 7-10. Lockie just colliding through the middle there.
One more.
Really well played. Joey doing the right things there to get right into that kitchen line. But you can just see all those balls getting funneled right to that right side of Lockie.
Yeah, I think definitely had it. Maybe a bit of a clash of paddles. But
oh, that was a great point there. And Zach just finessing that perfect reset. Really, really well played.
yeah, well played from Joey, though, not to miss it as well. Can always be easy to miss those, so close to the net. Even just hitting the net is pretty easy too.
Speaking of hitting the net, that's earning the side out there. Zach fist pumping, knowing how important that let court was. And that's given them match point at 10-8.
10-8-1.
Crowd were in disbelief there as well. Oh, there it is.
Brutal.
Such a good high quality match and well played. So all four players, Lockie especially, really picking it up and showing the standard he can play and he can
Yeah,
compete
definitely
with.
great signs for his future as well.
So Mitch Hargraves and Zach Grovich move into the gold medal match and they'll be playing the winner of Harry Brown and Lucas Pascoe and Nick Mal with Jason Taylor. And they're actually playing currently on grandstand court, I believe. So on our other stream there. So make sure you keep an eye on that one. We'll be back with some more action here on center court very shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
final match against Kat Valos and M. Martin, which was a very exciting match. And they came back in that second game after being, I would say, about 8 game points down. I think it was 10-2. And they came back and winning that 12-10. So massive credit. It just shows how good they're playing. And these two girls have been playing straight up, which is quite interesting. Although with Sarah and I, we were noticing that Sarah and Summer playing so aggressive when Summer's on the right side. And that was only due to the fact that we've got so much wind here today at Tweed Heads. And when you're playing with this much wind, you're going to be playing with much larger margins. And when your margins are larger, the ball's going to flow towards the middle. And with Sarah, Denny here, and Summer Delabonna having their weapons through that middle, it suits them so well when they're stacking on these sides. But we're going to see a really exciting match. Aria being a young gun, 16 years of age from Victoria. She's moving, I believe, to Gold Coast. So Coach Coco Lococo, no doubt, will be in the stands here, giving her a few tips against these two girls. Just stepping on the kitchen there, Aria.
A little foot fault.
Just a bit of a clash through that middle. This Sarah and Aria. This first time that they're pairing up here in this PPA, and I believe that's first time pairings both ends of the court here, with Summer being out for just over a year, maybe just under a year now. She's come back first tournament for 2026 and pairing up with Sarah Denner here. It's an exciting match up there for a doubles pairing.
Yeah, definitely a scary combo. Scary forehands.
Interesting, a few balls getting directed there at Sarah Burr. You'd think with Aria being the least experienced, and like a few more will be going there. But I guess if you're in Aria's shoes right now, Josh, what would you be kind of thinking? What would your goal be against such a superpower team on this side of the court?
Oh, I think personally I'd be telling her to just try and play your own game. It can be really polarizing playing against players like Sarah and Summer, such established players, hit the ball so hard. It can be really helpful to just stick to what you're good at.
Yep. Sticking to her strengths and just relying on them to punch through the court. And it's a lot of this. I mean, this professional game is a lot of that. Is how can I get my strengths against my opponent's weaknesses? And Aria's going to, I guess, be prepared that a lot of those balls are going to go towards her direction on the left side of the court. I think if you're going to be prepared and ready to go, ready to counter, it becomes a little bit easier. You don't have to do too much. Just counter those balls right back and let Sarah do the work. So, really good start here for Sarah and Summer. 6-0. And speaking of, we have 6-0 as our tournament sponsor. So we're going to hear a quick 6-0 sponsorship, and we'll be right back with some more action.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here with semi-finals action. Day 2, gender doubles. We've got the women's doubles here. Sarah and Summer Delabonna up 6-0. But a nice side out here for Sarah and Aria. Bit of breath of fresh air. See if they can get some points on the board. And there it is. There's the first point there. A very confident drive there from Sarah.
It's nice. It's got a bit of extra power with the wind behind their back.
Ooh, good spot there from Sarah. Going for the backhand cross court, but it was just a little bit wide. Just missing out. Nice lob attempt, but not quite on this time. Yeah, a lot of pressure on Aria there. Finding her way up to the kitchen just yet.
6-2-1.
Oh, I think Aria was looking to potentially take an ATP, and the bounce was a bit different with that wind, and she was a bit surprised there.
Caught the end of the paddle.
Pressure there. Now, Josh, you know, if you were in Sarah's shoes here, then Sarah's shoes, being the stronger female, the more experienced female on this side of the court closest to the camera, what would you be thinking? How would you get yourself involved in the game a little bit more?
That's a tough one, especially with Sarah being so aggressive with these dinks. Probably be picking on Summer a little bit more, as she hasn't played in a while. Sarah's been over killing it in the US, so she's brought a bunch of that back and really showing it here.
Oh, that's a good spot there from Summer. Really well played. And Sarah's very quick to call a timeout here, and I think good timeout here. Will it be a little bit too late? 2:10 at the end of the game.
Set.
Could be a bit too late, but maybe a nice timeout, because I'm no doubt Coco's probably there on the I'm just looking over the commentary booth there. Yes, Coco is there giving them a few tips. So I think at 2:10 what you can do is probably go for a little bit more and try a couple patterns, see if they work, and so if they work you can bring them straight into the game 2. So do you surrender this game and try out these new patterns? That's the question.
Totally. Increase some wrist. Do a bit more. Try a few things. If it works, it's all right. Go to the next set. If it does work, well, keep going.
Well, Summer to serve, 10-2.
Ladies, that was your one time out for this game. You still have yours available. Time in. 10-2-1.
Oh, this is such a great backhand flick there from Sarah. Straight to Sarah, jamming her up. And that is the first game here going to Sarah and Summer. We're going to hear from our sponsors, take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more action very, very soon.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
All right, we are back here with the PPA Gold Coast, PPA125. We've got the second game here. Sarah and Aria looking to put a bit more pressure on the solid team of Summer De La Bona and Sarah Dennehy on furthest from the camera. As you can see the domination there from Summer, just swinging through her backhand, forehand volleys, putting a lot of pressure. Really good start to get the side out. Missing the third shot. Now we do have our other semi-final on our grandstand court on the other live stream. We've got Selena and Andy up against Katie Hart and B Massey. Katie and B up 6-0 on the change of ends in the first game.
Just a bit long there from Aria. See if she can get some of those errors down.
I think Sarah and Ari just need to pick their chin up, fire themselves up a little bit. I feel like they're a little bit depleted. It is their first match, so looking through the draw, Aria and Sarah, they didn't play their quarterfinal. They had a withdrawal against their opponents, so they had a walkover straight into the semi-finals. So it's really hard to get going. You need a couple matches at least to, especially for a new pairing. Sarah and Summer obviously having played a solid match in their first match today, early against Kat Valos and M Martin.
Yeah, it can definitely help having a longer match just before getting to a semi-final, especially when it's so cold and windy.
Yeah, it's almost like I want to win this and get out of the rain if possible. So I'm just making a couple third shot drop errors. Rushing through, there's a bit of wind up, pushing her back. There we go, and that's what we want to see from Sarah. Getting a little bit more involved, getting a bit more fired up, and really swinging because she's got some big power there.
Big strong lefty through the middle. Ooh,
And they got their point. That was a really good drive there from Aria. And as we were talking about earlier, Josh, I think you mentioned what Aria's got to do is stick to her guns, and I think she's got a great forehand. I haven't seen her use that forehand yet. So first time she used it, threaded the needle between two girls there. Well played.
Oh, brutal.
Lucky little air court. That's a nice cheeky change of direction, going back behind Sarah. Sarah was sitting on her forehand there. She thought and predicted that ball was going to go through the middle. Rightly so. Someone loves to pull that through the middle. But not that time round.
Such an aggressive drop from Sarah there. A bit too much on the dink though.
Yeah, I feel like Sarah and Ara seem to be scrambling a little bit against Summer and Sarah. And from a coach's point of view, what would you say these girls have to be doing?
I think right now, especially Sarah's putting a lot more depth on her dinks. So I don't know how much the girls have practiced standing up close on that line and trying to take a few earlier. Not necessarily speeding up, but maybe just a few dink volleys to get a bit closer to that line and take a bit of pressure off them.
Give them a bit of time. Such a good job there from Summer, opening up the court by pushing Sarah off the court. Sarah is just making that error. Just dropping. Girls getting a side out here. I like the idea from Aria. I like the fact that she's being aggressive and looking for options there. Sometimes playing it too soon, especially with that wind pushing that ball away from you, might not be the right idea.
Yeah, they're doing a good job getting up to the net. It's just they're struggling a little bit to find the aggression and get on top of those points.
Just missing it wide. That wasn't a really aggressive third shot roll drop, hybrid drop.
Drip.
Drip. Different ways you can call that. Just missing it wide though.
Ooh. Caught her off guard a bit there.
It's alright. It's good to see Summer and Sarah smiling. Even when they make an error, they're like, yep, that's alright. Happens.
Yeah, those two are way too happy after one of them misses.
I think they're just having a blast. I think they're so good together. And I mean, Summer doesn't have any expectations. First tournament back. She just wants to be out here and competing and just enjoying it so much.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sarah's in the same, loving it as well. Great energy together, those two.
Yeah. And there we go. That's better dinking from Aria there.
Yeah, really moved Sarah around there.
Good coverage there. Just the girls on close to camera, Sarah and Aria, just communicating about court positioning. Again, being the first match together, first time for pairing. Sometimes you do need to talk a few patterns out after you experience them and go, hey, you know, who's covering what?
Yeah, it's tricky with the righty-lefty too. Two
Very much
forehands
so.
in the middle.
Exactly right. Just being caught out with that aggressive dink. So speaking to a few other females, Sarah has so much kick on the ball. She's got so much spin, and unusual to see in the female game. Often a lot of the females playing very flat and aggressive, and Sarah's aggression comes from a lot of the spin she generates, which really kicks up through the court. A lot of females aren't really used to that. That's why Sarah was so dominant taking out the women's singles yesterday, getting the gold medal. Alrighty, we're going to have a quick break, and then we'll be back with more action on centre court.
Double it. 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 Double it.
If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
And we are back here with more PPA action on centre court. We have Sarah Dennehy and Summer Della Bona changing ends at 6-2. In the first game, 11-2. No doubt, Coco, coach of Aria, popping over on the bench, team bench there. Giving a few more tips just for Aria and Sarah, just to get a few more points on the board, put a bit of pressure. Get themselves involved a little bit more in the match, because it is a very one-sided match at the moment. And great pressure there. That's what we're talking about. That's what we want to see from Sarah. We want her stepping across that middle, taking a few more forehands instead of, I think she's leaving a bit too much to Aria. Love to see Sarah a bit more involved.
Yeah, it was a great counter there from Sarah. A bit of miscommunication through the middle there.
So it happens when you got two weapons through the middle. It's like, which weapon are we going to use this time around? And those two just clashing through that middle.
Yeah, Summer does have a terrifying backhand.
Yeah. I was mentioning before in a previous match that there's one backhand I'm afraid of when I'm at the kitchen at Summer's. It's got so much sheer power on it. Good to see her back on court.
2-6-2.
Not quite high enough on that lob.
There we go. We can hear the crowd roaring with Aria starting to unleash with her weapons.
Oh, got it there.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the play we saw Kat Velos, sorry, and Martin actually implement in the previous quarterfinals against Summer and Sarah. They did such a good job keeping the two girls away from the kitchen line with their aggression. I think that's what Sarah and Ari need to start to implement. I feel like they're just playing a bit too passively, a bit too perfect, right? And that's what's going to happen when you are playing against a solid team. Sometimes we try to perfect our shots too much and create unforced errors rather than actually just giving ourselves a bit more margin. Oh no, the wind wreaking havoc and someone's just gone for a nice air swim.
Seen that team go for a few lobs now. It's good to see one finally work.
Can only just laugh at these ones sometimes.
Second serve.
Again, clashing through that middle.
I still like that from Aria though, looking for a little bit more aggression.
Yeah, and that's what's given them a lot of a couple extra points here on the change events, right? Playing much more aggressively, 4-6. Wow, that ball's moved so much over. What a point. Wow. There's so much. The wind's just wreaking havoc. We had Summer leaving a lob because it's going for Sarah's side. It's just moved right behind Sarah. So right behind Summer.
A lot of talking at that point. Yeah.
Sarah's going, leave it. And Ari's like, no, it's not going out. Oh, it's too much fun.
Yeah, I think Aria was right there. I think the wind would have pulled that one back in.
Yeah, wow, what
good
shot.
strength.
This is what I want to see from Aria. She's got so much potential. I think 16, but I think sometimes she gets a bit too passive. That's what I want to see. 6-6. Completely changed the trajectory of this game. Oh, not the right time to be lobbing though.
Definitely want to be all the way up at the kitchen before trying those.
It's all right, laugh it off. 6-6, moving on.
6-6-1.
Sometimes some of the guys might need to implement a bit of smile, a bit of laughing. Sometimes I think we take things a bit too serious, don't we?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, great aggressive dinking there. Ari just scrambling around that kitchen. Don't think Ari plays a lot on the left side. She's always been playing on the right side, from what I understand. And yeah, for her to take on the left side with Sarah being a lefty, just requires her to play a little bit differently.
Yeah, I think that happens a lot, especially for the girls. If you come in to pickleball a bit later, you generally get pushed over to that right side. So it does take a bit longer to learn what to do on the left.
Yeah.
Just wide there from Sarah.
9-6. We've got a timeout called. I think that's a really good timeout there from Sarah. I think at 9-6, a couple of loose errors. I think that was definitely a really, really good call. Coco, no doubt, jumping in there and having a chat. But yeah, I want to have a chat about Aria because she's been an absolute gun recently. Obviously, playing some quality singles. She's really risen up the ranks and she's been selected on the MLP Melbourne Thunder team. So Zach Rabovich, the captain of Melbourne Thunder, selecting Aria. So that's a very interesting pick.
Yeah, great choice, I think.
Pick 18 in that draft. So she's going to learn so much. She's going to get so much experience with the leadership of Zach Rabovich. And yeah, I think I want to see her out there competing and playing this sort of level that she's just been showing us in this second game, where she's swinging for the hills and being a bit more aggressive, because that's what her game is all about.
Yeah, I wonder if she would be playing with Zach as well. She'd be playing on the left, maybe in mix, potentially. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
We'll have to wait and see, but our first rounds of MLP will kick off late September, so not very far away at all. Summer serving in to start us off at 9-6. And we've got game point here for Sarah and Summer. 10-6.
10-6-1.
Great aggression there from Sarah.
She was so ready for that speed up down the middle.
Yeah, she was just all over that. So good. Such aggression. Got another game point here. Wow, what a shot, what play.
Way to hold on from the girls.
Superstars, Summer and Sarah taking the win out against Sarah and Aria. So that sets up the first gold medal match with Sarah and Summer heading into the gold medal match coming up very, very soon on centre court. We've got the other semi-finals still being played on the grandstand court with one game all there. So tune in to that third game to see who goes into that gold medal match. Don't go too far away. We do have the men's doubles gold medal match coming up very, very soon here. So we are sitting tight in our seats. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Josh. Thanks for joining us in the commentary booth.
No worries.
And we'll see everyone very shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We are back here. Day 2 gold medal match for the men's doubles. The Gold Coast PPA125 powered by 6-0. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov and I'm joined here by Aaron Blitz. Thank you for joining me here in the commentary booth, mate.
Thanks for having me. It's been another final where we've got Harrison Brown, Lucas Pascoe against Zach Rabovic and Mitchell Hargraves. It's been third PPA final in a row.
And we did the last one as well together with these boys playing at the Melbourne PPA in the final.
Yeah, and the last 2 times they've played has been indoors. I think Zach and Mitch are looking forward to playing these two outdoors because then there's Lucas and Harry, they're so dynamic and so good at getting those drops and drives. And if there's a little bit of wind in the way, hopefully there's maybe a few extra errors from them. And maybe Zach and Mitch really want this one. This means they've lost the last 2.
Yeah, and Zach's come off from a gold medal win in the men's singles yesterday. So he's on a solid win streak. He doesn't want to lose this one again. I'd love to see the head-to-heads against these two teams. But looking back at some of their matches, let's have a look at Harry Brown, Lucas Pascoe. They had a pretty solid win in their quarterfinal and their round of 16. And then having played Nick Mao and Jason Taylor in the semifinals, which on paper looks like a very close matchup. But Harry Brown, Lucas Pascoe not really troubled there. 11-4, 11-1. So really well played from them. We had Mitch Hargraves and Zach Rabovic coming from round 16, again, also quite comfortable. They had a probably, I would say, tougher draw. They had a strong quarterfinal there with Andy Viva and Daiki Tanabe. 5-5, they got that. And then they had a really long, strong, solid 3-setter against Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild. And that was a really close one because that was 11-8. So that could have gone to anyone. So that was huge. But we're here in the in the gold medal match here, and yeah, both teams looking to take home the gold, take home the prize money. Lots on stake here.
125 points on offer as well.
And those are PPA global points. So
a few of these guys just on that edge of the top 50 or so. See what happens here. Like the wind, it's died down a tiny bit. It has been really gusty today.
Yeah, usually when the wind dies
here and there.
When the wind dies down, yeah, there's a bit of rain around. So we're gonna hope that it doesn't affect this exciting grand final here.
Oh, hands are just so good by Lucas and Harry there. Lucas is so tricky on the right because he's got so many different options and it keeps Mitch so honest.
And you genuinely can't see where it's coming from because his wrist is he's got so much lag on his wrist there that he can direct, like you were saying, direct that volley, that counter and those rolls in such difficult spots to receive. You won't see it coming until you're already reacting to it. So
we go Harry and Lucas just playing straight up here. I think that was a double bounce.
Double bounce, yeah. I think a little too far of a stretch there from Zach. 5-1.
Oh, it was a good flick by Mitch, but Zach just couldn't get onto that next ball. Went exactly where Mitch probably aimed that. It's been, as the conditions are stiller, it's probably Harry and Lucas that prefer that. Let's see what happens here. Oh.
Yeah, so the wind was quite aggressive and some big gusts that were coming through in the semi-finals when we saw Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild go up against Mitch and Zach, and you could see those two boys were struggling a little bit more with that wind because they're very powerful, very fast, hard hitters, whereas Harry and Lucas can move the ball well. They move the ball around really, really well. They might favour the windier conditions, so we'll see what the weather's doing for us today.
Oh, great gets by Zach.
Oh, that was an exciting point. That was a big point there from Zach and Mitch.
Huge point from the Melbourne Thunder captain, Zach. mean, he's going to be riding high on confidence after taking out the singles gold yesterday. If he can do well today, it's mean he'll be going for the Triple Crown tomorrow. It's mean he's playing with Summer Delabonna tomorrow too. She's come out of like mini retirement of pickleball, and this means she's in the women's final next as well.
Solid
for doubles.
team. That team is very, very solid without Sarah. So no doubt the favourites for that gold medal match, but we'll see. The other semi-final for the women's is actually on our grandstand court right now, live on our other stream. But all eyes are on centre court here.
2-1-1.
Just not fighting his range there, Harry. I think that was a really good aggressive drop, and Lucas was moving in right on top of that, ready to counter any ball that was going to come up, that was going to pop up from that drop.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a point. Couple let courts there.
Harry smiling that one off. Mitch had Lucas on the fleek. Lucas is slid literally off the court to get that and just got it back just enough.
Yeah, that leg court caught Lucas out of place there.
Good drop.
Oh, that's a good leave there from Zach. Good feel of the court, because I thought that was a quite aggressive flick from Lucas there. So.
Just hit that a bit too high on his paddle.
Yeah. Ooh,
Zach doing the same reaction as me then. Just can't believe he's missed that flick through the middle.
And it was going for the right spot there. He was jamming into the left hip of Harry there. That was a really good spot.
It's like if you've got a big serve today and you got the wind impacting the ball a little bit, some free points off serve today for everyone.
2-3-2.
Especially when you're serving with the wind. It's just out of reach there. And for the viewers that aren't here, the wind's coming from behind the camera, so it's blowing towards the people further, or the team further from the camera. So they play a bit of a tactical play. You don't often see a lot of the teams picking a side, so they know which side they'd finish on.
Good drive by Zach there. This mean indoors, Lucas is all over that, but because of the wind and the outdoor, just the ball just goes in a slightly different direction, but then it leads to a ball like that by Zach.
Oh no. Just pulled up on that serve a little bit. Hesitated a tad.
Kind of like that single semi-final yesterday. I remember Harry serving from this end and just maybe finds it hard serving downhill. Oh wow, straight in the gap.
I think I saw Zach and Mitch just look at each other going, well.
It's 2 forehands in the middle, sometimes hard. I think Mitch just thought Zach had that. Zach thought Mitch had it. Oh, it went in. Harry can't believe it.
So good. Yeah, the wind just dropping the ball in. And we've been talking about in the commentary booth all day where that combo with having 2 weapons in the middle is such a benefit today in the wind, where when you're playing in the wind, you want to be playing with larger margins. And often the larger margins will lead the ball towards the middle of the court. So to have Mitch and Zach on and have both of their weapons through the middle, such a slight edge that they get up against Harry and Lucas, and just you can see the confidence that they're going in.
The walk-off winner
that was
down the sideline, just get that switch of ends. That's mean 2 points were just given to Mitch and Zach by Lucas missing 2 returns. So just wait for Lucas and Harry to tighten up some of those like loose errors they normally don't make. But that's what we're talking about. Like indoors, Lucas doesn't miss those. Outdoors, bit of variability. They're both so unique with how they play, but they do need still conditions, especially Lucas sometimes.
Yeah, because Lucas can be so lethal when that ball just sits there for him, but when it starts to move around, he's going to change his angle of his paddle with his wrist, and it just might not be as effective. You can see Coach Ben Costin coming up to the bench of Harry and Lucas. No doubt giving them a few tips here. 4-6 down. But I love the confidence to seeing that confidence from Mitch and Zach, and no doubt they're going to be continuing this momentum with the wind behind them, putting a lot of pressure on Harry and Lucas.
See what happens here, because Harry and Lucas, like they can actually go for their balls a bit more from this end now, especially Harry on his serve and drive.
Yep, exactly right.
Like I found that today. Like I've been playing with Stefan today, and we played against Joey Wild and Lockie in the quarterfinals, and it was hard. Like some of these guys that have a huge serve and a big drive, it actually nullifies them having the wind like this. Like someone like Steph, we know one of the biggest serves on the tour, just couldn't go through it because the wind would just take it, and then his drive as well. And that's what we're seeing with Harry right now.
Oh, that's a good spot there from Mitch. Just getting the right hip of Lucas.
I think that pattern's been working well. That's been Mitch and Zach hitting some good balls to Harry. Harry's just happened to hit a couple of things a little bit high. Mitch just going through Lucas, and Lucas just not sliding enough, getting onto it.
Found it. He's found it. It's just dropped inside the baseline.
Wow, I can't believe that went in. I thought it was going long for sure.
Mitch definitely didn't think it was going in, but he'll take it. They're going to keep that confidence going. And quick short break and be back with some more action.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Line 4. I think it was a good timeout call there from Harry and Lucas. Bit of momentum coming from Mitch and Zach's way. Oh, a couple of unforced errors there. Lucas having a sigh of relief there as they get the ball back on serve. See if they get a few more points down.
All these errors here by Lucas and Harry. I'm trying to think of the Melbourne event. I don't know if it was straight, but I feel like, I think it was straight at that event. But prior to that, like Zach and Mitch did win the first set as well. So, see what happens here. Hopefully they can keep this momentum going.
Yeah, the ball's just popping up here, so the momentum truly broken with that timeout. So I think it was a good call for the timeout. Interesting to see how long Zach was just holding that left side while Mitch was getting into place. I think expecting Lucas to go for that drive down the line. He's there to cover it.
There's a couple of loose errors by both teams here.
Yep. I felt like that one there, Zach may have changed his mind last second. Apologising to Mitch Hargraves there from unforced.
Oh, that's a flick.
That is.
Flick back, Mitch. Can't believe that. Looking at Jake. Jake's like, what was that?
That's a very nice backhand flick and caught Harry off guard there.
Yeah, well, Lucas normally slides heavy. Harry just waits for the forehand there. Just couldn't get out of the way of it. Copped it. Well, that's a good shot from Zach. Not going through with
the first game.
There.
That's a very solid start from Mitch and Zach. 11-5. We're going to have a quick short break, hear from our sponsors, and be back with Game 2 of the gold medal match.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast PPA125 Day 2, the gender doubles, and we have the men's gold medal match here with Mitch Hargraves and Zach Grabovich taking out the first game 11-5. Now all eyes on Lucas and Harry. See what they do in the second game.
I think it's just a couple of loose errors here and there by Lucas and Harry. See if they just tighten up those errors here.
Felt like
the momentum here. But then Zach and Mitch weren't doing anything wrong either. Just making good balls, playing well.
Oh, good defense there from Zach. Dialing down. I don't think I've ever seen Zach hit such a soft reset that was that high. But he usually swings through those. But I like it. Got him back into the point. What do you think? Apart from those loose errors, do you think Lucas and Harry need to change anything up with their patterns and tactics?
Well, maybe a couple more middle balls, because between Mitch and Zach, sometimes they get confused who's going for what. But then at the same time, I think what worked well for Lucas and Harry, they were kind of really going at Mitch in Melbourne, but maybe the not still conditions harder for them to go for those. Oh,
that's a great shot there.
Sitting on it. Lucas
going wild.
Mitch just like...
Mitch laughing and saying, there's no way I could get that back.
202.
Yeah, to add to your plan there, I think I would love to see Lucas.
There we go, through them again.
Through the middle, yeah. I'd love to see Lucas and Harry play a few more out to Zach's right foot, get him jammed up on that double hand backhand. Because Harry does such a good job holding so much of that left side and let Lucas creep over. But yeah, you were mentioning in the PPA in Melbourne, obviously a lot of balls were getting directed at Mitch, and I just felt like Mitch was having a rough day out there on finals day, on Championship Sunday, and hence probably why they directed it at him. But yeah, not today. Not today, Mitch says.
Wow, that must have just almost hit the net. They kind of just dipped right down. What a smash by Mitch. Everything going right for Zach and Mitch here in this final.
See if they get some points on the board now.
Wow, that's a great dink. Ball's almost gone in the commentary booth.
Us commentators, we won't get out of our way to get that ball. We'll let the players get it.
Can't see it.
We'll see if that confidence from Mitch and Zach continues here in the second game and see if they get some points on the board.
They haven't done anything wrong here, have they?
No, they haven't.
Has there been any unforced errors yet by Mitch and Zach?
Just pure pressure from Harry and Lucas there. Oh, yes. The wind wrecking havoc, a bit of paddle clashing there.
Well, both of them, they've missed twice because they both haven't gone for it, and they've both gone for that ball. They're just making sure they're hitting it.
Sometimes it's better to clash like that and get the ball in the court rather than both leaving it. Interesting, though.
Oh, again, Harry moving out of the way, think it's going to go long. Mitch,
yeah,
get enough spin on that.
Harry getting caught out on that right side a little bit there with Lucas, with the wind coming, pushing a lot of Mitch's serve nice and deep. They're not having time to execute the cross.
Yes.
Wow, what a point. And yeah, we just give a quick special mention to Lucas with that scorpion angle. Mitch having to almost run through the fence to get that ball back to retrieve it. Wow.
Oh, they
Wow, what a
cannot
point.
lose a hands battle right
No,
now, Mitch
no.
and Zach.
They're loving those balls around waist height. They're so, so good.
Like when you feel like you're winning those rallies, that's when your confidence is high. Like in Melbourne, Lucas and Harry were just winning all those firefights.
Yeah, it's just that's the firepower you want to see from Mitch and Zach if they were going to win this, and they're really putting Lucas and Harry on the back foot.
It's probably the first error.
Yeah. Good pressure from the boys on the other end. Yeah, great pressure there from Mitch. Great drive, and Zach just running straight in. Ooh, Zach just missing a low ball around his ankles. I think he expected it to be a little bit higher for the backhand flick, and the wind just dropping the ball right down to his ankles. Probably needed to be a drop there to get him in. 3-3.
Oh, just all over it in the middle there by Mitch.
Great aggression there. Lucas and Harry really locking in here, and the pure focus from Lucas. You can see he's just seen the ball so well there, and really, really good ball. Great shot there. Great winner. 4-3.
There we go.
A couple of lobs being thrown from the other end, and I think that's a good idea because you got that wind that will help drop the ball back in. But Mitch and Zach, they're not necessarily the shortest players on the Australian tour. Oh, that was really good pickup from Mitch. Just not softening, not giving enough softness.
3-4-2.
Great return. Deep return, pushing the opponents back, putting a lot of pressure there. Well done from Mitch.
Oh, that's a great flick
nice
by
nature.
Harry.
The way he picked that up from down there, wow. Way too good. And changing the direction, I don't think Zach expected it there at his left shoulder. I think he was expecting to go cross court because it's going over the lowest part of the net.
Oh, wow.
Oh, such a good point. Great defense there from Zach and Harry. Sorry, Zach and Mitch. Harry just missing that ball wide. But that's the aggression we want to see from Harry and Lucas if they want to get through and get this second game.
Yes!
different doubles I'm seeing here from Mitch Hargraves and Zach Ravitch compared to their semi-finals. It just seems a bit out of it, a bit tentative. This is a different aggression rate. And that's why they've got the first game, and they're so competitive with Lucas and Harry. They want this.
It's a 1-5 fight, probably lost. But I mean, I felt like Zach and Mitch had a lot of momentum there. It's just like Harry and Lucas are just holding on.
They're almost expecting the firepower now, so.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
The Scorp Ernie by Zach Grabovich. What a shot. Oh, Lucas just there all day and all these speed ups.
Not going past Lucas now. Don't mind the speed up, but yeah, I'd be changing direction on that one.
Oh, there we go.
Harry, unstoppable there at the kitchen. Incredible hands there.
Harry just trying to pump himself up there. There we go, on top of the hands.
We've got 6-4 to Harry and Lucas here. Very different momentum swing here in the second game. But I don't think Mitch and Zach are necessarily playing poorly. They're keeping their level up there. But yeah, I'm keen to see what they're going to change up here on the change events. Maybe they'll prefer the wind against them. What do you think?
I think Zach and Mitch just got to fight it out here. Doesn't mean Harry and Lucas have just got on top of the hands a bit there. They're just going to ride it out. I think Harry and Lucas just found some momentum. I think just go back to the basics of what they were doing earlier. Just grind them out and see if, I guess, Harry and Lucas have any errors. That's what was working in the first game. I would just stick to what was a winning formula.
Yeah, you got Ben Costin there over the shoulders of Lucas and Harry, and giving them a few tips, no doubt, telling them what worked last time in Melbourne. I think Harry and Lucas are a little bit more aware that the aggression that Mitch and Zach are pushing towards them, so they're ready for it and they're anticipating it really, really well.
Go missed return by Mitch. That's what you need. You just need to pump out some serves here by Harry. Get some cheapies. 7-4.
It just changes straight away the confidence levels of each team. Oh, it's dropped in.
Oh, dropped in. Harry can't believe it. Ball's just gone past him. Great hands by Zach. Oh, great flick.
Yep. Really good spot there from Zach and going back behind Harry.
4-7-1.
Great shot there from Mitch Hargraves with a great backhand roll.
Yeah, just kept that like low and short at Harry's feet there. Didn't go on his body. So I would have definitely tried going for the body and probably hit it long.
That's why we're in the commentary booth instead of out there on the gold medal match, right?
Yeah, these guys are the big dogs. Oh, there's that flick again.
And do you know what, Blitzy, usually in most doubles matches I see, and I've been watching closely today, at this time, late in the second game, usually the confidence and momentum is swung to one or the other side. It's not usually as evenly matched as this match here. I think these four players know each other so well, and they know stakes are high, and any drop in intensity, any drop in confidence, or even just a little bit of emotion, it could potentially cost them the game. Oh, just dying out there.
Just getting stuck at the back there.
A good side out though from Mitch and Zach. getting a couple of points on the board.
Oh, he got so much dip on that. Off Zach's smash. Harry's just dipped that ball perfectly down at Zach's feet.
Unreal placement from all players. And even that last one there, Zach, that he missed. Picked that up so well. He put just enough pace on that. And then the wind's just blown it back onto his side. Mitch, much better on that left side. Really well played, really well threaded the ball.
6-8-1.
Oh, he's had some success so far, but that was just a little bit too low.
Bit too soon.
Too soon for Mitch. But Smith trying to do something. See if they can get a couple points on the board here. Oh,
great serve. Great serve. Just jamming Harry up there on his right hip.
7-8-2.
See if Mitch and Zach can even the score here in the second game. Oh! It's good flick. Harry just all over that, just getting that ball down. Doing such a good job of resetting.
8-7-1.
Yeah, this you can't be throwing unforced errors on the return here anymore. Not this late in the second game. Oh, that's a great backhand from Mitch Hargraves. And I was going to mention that a couple times because I've noticed today Mitch has been cutting that backhand a lot, that wide backhand. And I know he's got such a good double hand backhand. I'm hoping he'd pull it out, and that's exactly where he pulled it out. Put a bit of pressure on Harry Brown there, so well played.
Oh, great reset.
Oh,
off
no.
the net.
Caught.
Harry can't believe it. Well, they did pump that ball, and Zach just perfectly reset it.
Harry trying to refocus, pumping himself and Lucas up.
Oh, on the line.
Wow.
Great
really
angle
good.
there.
Yeah, the way he's moved around onto his left
6'3"
side.
reach by Harry Brown there.
The way he wrapped his paddle around that ball, incredible there. So that's given them 9-7 on serve.
9-7-1.
Oh, that was a good move by Lucas. He was there. He did the right move.
It's been Zach just trying to crunch that ball, and Lucas kind of read it. Just long.
9-7-2.
Oh,
Great
quick,
pickup.
great quick side out by Mitch and Zach here.
Zach did a really good job there, unwinding the stack really quickly, got his position perfectly, precisely rolled that. Lucas was looking for that ball out of the air, and Zach just placed that backhand roll so well.
Harry and Lucas not switching on this one, trying something different.
Interesting there, Harry, holding that ball, letting the ball bounce. He could have easily reached that out of the air, but let that bounce and tried to roll it back down at Zach's feet. Well played.
Oh wow, what a crash by Zach. It was that backhand from like his ankles there, just enough topspin, get that high ball to crunch his left hand forehand. Momentum, you can feel it shifting. 8-9 in this second game. Oh, another great flick. I think Mitch is about 4-1 when it's come to those flicks so far.
9-9-2.
We got timeout there. Harry just getting caught out with a few flicks. I think that's a good call timeout. 9-9. Where it just was Lucas and Mitch and Zach were getting a little bit of momentum there.
Yeah, I think this means Zach was just like hunting for the ball a little bit more, and they got that quick side out, and that put so much pressure on Harry and Lucas because they're like, oh wow, we had the opportunity, didn't take it, but now we've got to win a couple. And then Mitch and Zach just happen to get it back on the scoreboard, and scoreboard pressure can get you in sometimes. It's for Harry and Lucas now. They're going to feel like they have to hit everything perfectly.
Yeah, exactly right here. On second serve, they'd be looking to get a nice deep return, keep their opponents back behind the baseline, and keeping their opponents right back at bay, holding the kitchen line, and really getting that ball to dip, keeping Zach away from his aggressive poachers.
I think this point right now is so important because the last thing Zach and Mitch need is another quick side out, and then Lucas and Harry get an opportunity. Like, they're going to make the most of this momentum right now.
Oh, that's what they want, and that's given them championship point here. 10-9, and Zach is fired up. Pressure is on.
He really wants this double gold. So far, an opportunity, hopefully, for a triple crown tomorrow.
There it is. Ball is long, and
they're pumped, Zach and Mitch, for that.
They are so happy with that win.
Lucas and Harry got him good the last few times, but I'm very happy for Zach and Mitch. They
deserve that. Yeah, they came out on the court so aggressive. They wanted that win. They wanted to make the most out of that match, the gold medal match here. And they came in with the right patterns. They came in with the right tactics and the mindset locked in. They wanted it, and they look like they wanted it more than Lucas and Harry here. Great composure from Lucas and Harry. They did a great job, and I think they put a lot of pressure. They were finding that shot, and much better in the second game, leading 9-6 at one point, just because they were prepared and anticipating a lot of the aggression. But Zach, stepping up from his right side, started to try drive and crash a lot more, causing chaos on the court, and that was enough for them to climb up a couple more points and gain a little bit of momentum. And that's given them the gold medal. So Zach still undefeated, getting the men's singles yesterday, the men's doubles with Mitch Hargraves today. They're very, very happy. And we are going to switch over to Aaron Blitz, who's courtside with the winners in a moment for a quick courtside interview. No doubt they are very, very happy with that win. Just waiting out for Mitch, who, he's getting his medal around his neck. And we'll be right there in a moment.
Event 125 powered by 6-0. We've just had the men's doubles final. Zach and Mitch taken out gold. Well done, boys. Here's your trophy. Mitch is coming on screen now. You're good. Look, amazing final. You guys have lost the last two finals against Lucas and Harry. What does this one mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's great. We always knew that coming in and playing like outdoors in these conditions, it was going to be a little bit more in our favour than like the indoor conditions when we played them before. They're very good in the fast and indoors, but we made it a point that we weren't going to let anyone beat us 3 times in a row. So
nobody beats us 3 times in a row.
Yeah, well, that's good. I'm proud for you guys. I knew the outdoor conditions you guys thought suited you guys more, and we saw it. There's been a few loose errors by Lucas and Harry, which they just did not make at some of those indoor venues, PPA New Zealand, PPA Melbourne. So Zach, double gold. What's tomorrow look like for you?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting affair. Never been in this position before, but you know what? I'm just going to go out and have fun, whatever happens tomorrow. I'm playing with Summer Delabona, and she's always a good time to play with, and we're going to have a crack at it. And if something happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm still pretty happy with how things have gone this week.
Mitch, if you make the mixed doubles final against Zach, what's going to happen? You're going to let him win the Triple Crown or not?
Yeah, no, well, I'm happy I could help him get the double, but the plan is I'm also getting a double, so hopefully we meet in the finals, because that'd be a great finals. But
I mean, Sarah could be on for a triple as well.
Yeah, so
and he's playing with Sarah, so
I'll help Sarah get the triple, and then we'll both get doubles. I think that's a good trade.
There you go. Well, speaking of Sarah Dennehy, the women's pro doubles final will be on next, so don't go too far. Well done, boys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And thank you to Aaron Blitz there. The boys, no doubt, extremely happy with that win. All smiles all around. And we don't go anywhere. We do have our bronze medal men's doubles match with Nicholas Mal and Jason Taylor up against Lockie Donnelly and Joey Wild over on Grandstand Court. But we'll be back here very, very soon with the women's gold medal match with Selena and Andy up against Sarah and Summer. Sit tight, team. We'll be right back.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Welcome back to Gender Doubles Day 2, Gender Doubles Day here at the Gold Coast PPA. And we are on for our last match on centre court. We've got the women's doubles gold coming up. And we've got Selena and Andy up against Sarah and Summer. And I haven't actually seen Selena and Andy on centre court yet. I know they've had a really good run here, and they had a really good win there against Katie Hart and B. Massey, 11-1, 11-2 in the second and third game, going down the first game 11-1. But a very comfortable quarterfinal there for them at 11-1, 11-1. So they've had a couple good matches. They've had a bit of pressure. They're ready to go for this gold medal match. And we also have Sarah and Summer, who have been very comfortable throughout the day. They did have a little scare up against Kat Vallos and Em Martin. Speaking of Em Martin, I'm joined here in the commentary booth by Emily Martin. So welcome.
Thank you.
Good to have you here for another gold medal match.
It's great to be here and watch Sarah and Summer play.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so we have Sarah and Summer to start us off here in the gold medal match, and they've just been smiling and laughing, having the best time.
If anyone's been watching any of their matches so far, this is Summer's return to competitive pickleball after about a year off.
First tournament back.
And it looks like she's having a good time. She's laughing. They both
Summer, you good to go?
seem very happy to be playing together. So
Time in 002.
yeah.
Now that's a tough combo here with Andy and Selena. On the other side, they're so good with their soft shots, but they're so aggressive as well. And both teams have solid weapons through that middle as well. Be interesting to see how they come up with. Might be a very exciting gold medal match here.
Yeah.
We've got on our hands.
I'm anticipating a few hand battles, a few exciting hand battles for sure.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say I could pick a favourite for this gold medal match. I think this could go either way with these two teams.
Yep, and as if anyone's been listening, the conditions this weekend we know is windy, so that always comes into play a bit.
It does level it out. Not as if we need more levelling out with this gold medal match, but we will look to have potential rain as well coming through, so we're going to see how this wind will die down once the rain starts to come through, but hopefully not wash us out.
Well done. So Selena really setting up that point with that aggressive drive on approach, and they've won it from that. So well done.
2-1-2.
I love this gold medal match because I feel like there's going to be a lot of smiles, a lot of laughing, and a great doubles match here to go. So a little bit less serious than the men's doubles, yet these girls are still keen to win. Still a lot of firepower, and there's your hands battles that you were talking about there.
That's a rinse and repeat of the point before. Selena starting it off with that drive. So I think Sarah and Summer, at the end that they're at, they're wanting to try keep that ball as low and down as possible.
And I'm surprised that Sarah and Summer aren't switching, because I feel, I mean, obviously today's weather with the wind, it does make a lot of players play with a lot of margin. And undoubtedly we know Sarah's got an incredible forehand, Summer's got an incredible backhand. Oh! Oh, no.
Well, Selena just copped one. Yeah, speed up from Summer, cross court.
Selena's saying it was right there. It was right there. So
lucky she's not a boy. There we go.
No. I think all the boys who saw that all kind of flinched. Yeah, just deflected off Andy's paddle there. It's glad that all four players can have a good laugh.
They're laughing it away.
Yep, good. Oh no, the two girls clashed there. Bit of miscommunication. But yeah, speaking of stacking and clashing, yes, as I was mentioning, Sarah's got a great forehand, Summer's got a great double hand backhand, and with this wind, you've got to play with big margins, and that margin often brings the ball back towards the middle. So it's going to benefit Sarah and Summer so well if they keep this stack with Summer on the right side. But yeah, they're still playing very neutral. And it is their first tournament together. They haven't played for a little while. But they've got incredible chemistry on that side of the court,
They
close
do.
to the camera.
3-3-1.
Oh, finding the line there, Sarah. Good lead from Andy, but yeah, just dipped in with that win. 3-3.
4-3-1.
4-3.
4-3. Oh, yep. So there's that forehand that she's trying to go for, that aggressive low ball.
I like it.
I mean, it's been working in their favour all day today.
Yeah, it
She'll
has.
keep it up.
Puts a lot of pressure as they're charging in.
Wow.
Oh, good spot there from Summer. Think she got the back of the line there? Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
great
ball.
shot.
Down the middle, it solves the riddle.
Good saying, I like it.
Oh, yeah, I think that a little breeze just caught that one for Summer.
Three, 5-1.
Taking advantage of that little breeze behind them.
Yeah, it's hard when you're on the other side where Selena and Andy are. Once you get stuck behind that baseline, it's so hard to get back inside the court.
Oh, wow.
It's a great
Another
ball.
stellar drive. This is very aggressive. This is very... they're keeping that intensity on regardless. It's great to see.
And they're swinging without nerves. That's usually not seen before in gold medal matches. A lot of players, they're going to feel the tension. They want that gold medal. But I think Sarah and Summer, they're just so relaxed and so chill and just having a blast. And that's working their favour when the pressure's there.
So it's good to take a year off.
Yeah, for some of us.
For
Why
some.
not?
For
Why not?
probably, yeah.
All right, so 6-3 and change of ends. We're going to have a quick sponsor break from 6-0. We'll be right back with some more action.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Alrighty, so we've got 6-3 to the team of Summer and Sarah, furthest from camera. Very solid start there. Ooh.
Wow.
So a bit of a change up there as well. Andy and Selena opting not to unwind the stack, so they're also paying straight up.
7-3-1. Hang on, I'll call it again.
Got some low seagulls flying, struggling to fly through the wind and getting awfully close to the court.
If that tells you something, I don't know what does.
Oh, did she find that? Wow.
She did.
I think someone said sorry for hitting the winner. She couldn't believe that she got it in.
She couldn't believe it.
She got enough rip on that. And obviously Summer's been away from the game for a little while and she's come back. She's playing with
8-3-1.
none other than Sarah Dennehy's signature paddle, her doubles partner's signature paddle, and that ball's just dipping in so well for her. She's not used to that amount of grip.
Okay. First mistake from Summer today. What do you think, Dan, that Andy and Selena need to start thinking about and doing now?
I think slowing the ball down. I think getting that ball dipping, using that wind behind them to put that pressure and get the girls back behind the baseline, and then letting that wind help dip their ball a little bit lower for these two girls. These girls, they are very good at dinking, but they do love to pull the trigger early.
Yeah.
And if you can get them a bit more impatient, you might catch them out.
9-3-2.
Very solid start here. 9-3. It's just poppy for the two girls on this end. Selena and Andy. 10-3. Game point here to seal the first game. One step closer to the gold medal for Summer and Sarah.
Great drop. Oh, yeah.
Wow,
I like good point.
that's what I want to see a little bit more from
Here we go.
this side here.
Yep, stepping up.
Get that ball down low, get it dipping onto their feet, and then smashing it down.
Appreciate the lob that Summer's trying to do.
Yep.
She can probably lob down that end, and it's a bit, the ball wavers when it's up high. Makes it difficult, yeah.
Yeah, not often are you going to be lobbing outside, but when the wind's blowing up against your lob,
It's a good strat from time to time.
it's going to work well.
Yep.
Good pressure. That's
There we
the
go.
pressure we're talking
Yeah.
about, right? Get them off on the back foot, get that ball down low,
Yeah.
not let them look at a speed up.
Tandy. 4-10-2.
There we go.
There it is.
They're slowing it down. I think they listen to you.
They may have heard me. Maybe I'm commentating a bit too loud, but
Telepathy. They're starting
yeah,
to.
they're getting that ball tipping, and
Here we go.
that's working well for them. Could be too late now. Let's have a look. Oh, she found it. She found had a lot of rip, and we've been talking about this with Sarah. She's obviously gotten gold medal yesterday in the women's singles. Now, once they're getting close to getting gold medal in the women's doubles, she's got so much spin. Unlike most girls, a lot of girls play with a lot of power, flat ball, and Sarah just gets so much kick up on her shots.
She does.
Not many females are aware of that, or they don't expect that. And just like that, we've got the first game completed. Sarah and Summer one step closer to their gold medal match. And we're going to have a quick short break and be right back with game 2 of this gold medal match.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And we are back with game 2 for the Gold Coast PPA gender doubles women's gold medal match here. Summer and Sarah confidently taking out the first game 11-5. And we're just talking about patterns and tactics here with M. Martin joining me in the commentary box about what Andy and Selena want to be looking for in this towards the end if they want to have a chance at this gold.
Yep.
And we mentioned how they want to be slowing the ball down, getting that ball dipping, not allowing Summer and Sarah to be as aggressive as they are, and then picking their time to be aggressive. So that was a really good drop there. They got in, and I think that one there, that ball was just a little bit
long. Yeah.
Just a little bit long, just a little too low on Selena's right hip there. I think that should be, again, a reset, get in, get into position. So pick your right moments to speed up. We also have our bronze medal match with Katie Hart and B. Massey up against Aria Heneri and Sarah Burr. Now, it's an exciting match there. It's good to see Katie Hart back on her feet. She just had a little tumble there in the semi-final. And that's on our grandstand live stream.
Yep.
Oh, that was a good
There we
change
go.
up there.
And then we see
Really
another
good.
lob coming from Summer. So again,
good.
down that end, good strat.
I think Selena actually sitting courtside here. Selena could have reached that that lob and hit a smash. I think she was there. I didn't think she expected it to dip so quickly.
I think, yeah, today out there on court, you're hesitant to do it.
Yep.
You're hesitant to with how the wind's wavering. Yeah, good leave.
Yeah, it's easy for me to say here in the commentary booth what they should be doing, what they shouldn't, but when I'm not out playing the gold medal match, so different story when you're a player there in the moment.
Yeah. Great. Yeah,
just a little
think-
bit more. Just
yeah.
needs a bit more. And I think Sarah and Summer do so good at squeezing the kitchen that Andy's feeling that she needs
Yes,
to
take it out of the
soften
air.
it
Well-
and soften it too much.
Yep.
It's almost like it's too perfect.
Well, those things are in a great location where Andy has to decide, am I going to step back and let it bounce, or am I going to take it out of the air? And she's opting to try take it out of the air, put a bit of pressure and time away. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see it put potentially a step back, let the
Yeah.
wind slow that dink down, and just be a bit more aggressive with a bit of a spin dink.
Wow.
Yeah, it's so good. Such a good start there from Summer.
Great finish.
It's good to see that she hasn't dropped her standard after taking a year off. She's still as dominant as ever. She might be shaking her head in disbelief that she's doing that, but it's the same
the best
old
way to
Summer.
play.
Yeah,
It
that's
is the
it.
best way to play.
Oh, Andy going for the ATP, just missing it wide.
Just missed. Good look. Just missed.
Made that decision slightly a bit too late. I don't think the ATP was there, unfortunately. Just a bit of balance. A couple
Just
unforced
long,
errors. Yeah, I think the girls will be looking to potentially call a timeout here very, very soon.
Good call. Good. Oh, they're going to change ends shortly, so might be saving it.
Or potentially trying to get a side out and get a serve here.
4-0-2.
Wow. Wowza.
Wow.
And that's
So good.
a great example of the mindset in pickle. Get every ball back. There's an opportunity in it, whether you think it's a winner or not.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think Celine just turned around to Andy there and said, look, that was just too good. Like,
Yep.
nothing we could have done there.
Wow. There we go. We're getting into our hands battles now. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
good. It's better. I think Selena and Andy working that ball a little bit more, getting that right ball and speeding up. But they are almost speeding up into a brick wall on the other side. So
I bet it feels that way for them,
Yeah.
but they need to continue it. They need to continue that intensity.
Oh, Andy's just missing that higher volley. I feel like a bit of loss of intensity on this side closest to the camera from Andy and Selena. I think there might be some thoughts creeping up that are going, how are we going to get past this team? Do we have a shot at gold? And I think they still do. And I was saying at the beginning of the match, this isn't a one-sided match at all. I don't have a favourite for this match. I think these two teams could do extremely well. It may not look like that on the scoreline right here, but I believe Selena and Andy have seen them play. They're some of the greatest pickleball, and I think there is still a chance for them to come back and have a shot at the gold.
There's always a chance. Yeah.
Oh, good ball.
Yep.
It's good to see Summer and Sarah already starting to understand whose shot is through the middle. They had a couple clashes in their earlier matches, but now they're communicating much better. Oh.
Good leave. Just long this time.
Yeah. Oh, I like the idea though. I
Yep.
think the wind stopped for a moment, but any dead day with no wind, that's probably going just a little bit long, just a little bit too much power.
Okay, Sarah now playing on the right for this point.
Yep. So these two have been playing straight up all day, which is quite interesting to see. But it's working well for them. Unusual, unforced drop there from Selena. 5-0.
5-0-1.
Yeah, I
Great
think
aggression.
That's 6, ladies. Change
yeah.
hands, please.
Change of ends.
Yeah, look, 6-0, very, very dominant. Dominant play here in the second game. I thought potentially Andy and Selena would have come out with a little bit more aggression, a little bit more intensity. I feel like they're just dropping their
This
their
is the
heads a
time,
bit.
I think, in their little chit-chat now, it's going to be, they're going to have to come out swinging and also just committing to their shots. Don't worry about the error. They need to commit. There's been a few opportunities for both of them there where I think there's been some extra thoughts running through their mind where they really need to commit. But yeah, it's 6-0, just like our sponsor.
Yes, that's it. Speaking of sponsors, very nice. I'm going to move into that one and shout out to 6-0 for being the official partner for the PPA here at the Gold Coast. They are having their new 6-0 Boulder out pre-release out here. They've got a shop here all weekend, so come down and test out this new 6-0 paddle, and before it goes on sale out to the public. We're very, very fortunate to have them here, and thank you for supporting the PPA Tour. We are back with a 6-0 lead at the moment.
So let's see if this change of ends is advantageous for either pairing. Oh, wow.
Summer's just going for a little bit too much.
Great resets from Selena and Andy there, just
Good,
just
good
holding
knock that off.
061.
Yeah.
Holding up.
Yeah.
Holding the ground.
Andy and Selena just holding on there, keeping the ball alive and putting.
Yeah, I think Andy's been caught out a few times in that transition zone today with that backhand reset. She's feeling it.
Yeah, I can just see the doubt coming from the other side of the core, which I think it's too early to be thinking that. But
It is.
potentially it's very easy to feel that, especially when a couple unforced errors are coming through.
Yep.
And a bit in disbelief. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah,
today?
I'm sure it is disbelieving actually. Oh, wow.
Oh, Sarah was on that.
Yep.
I like the change up there from Selena, changing up rather than going straight back at Summer. Caught the girls out. Sometimes it's even that change up is enough to earn the point. Force the error.
Wow, there we go.
That's what we want to see.
We got through the brick wall in that point. We got through the brick wall. at that point.
They hit enough to break
Yep.
a hole through the brick wall there for that particular point.
Yeah. Another
well
strat
played.
Andy and Selena could potentially think about being down that end is a drop shot. If Sarah and Summer are behind the baseline and they're at the net.
Yep. I agree. Just get them scrambling a little bit.
Just
Cause
get
a
'em
little
scrambling.
bit
Yep.
chaos, right?
Yep.
Change it up.
Yep. You've got to.
Oh, no.
We're still good? Nope.
Oh, and he just walked off.
Yeah.
Second server.
That's tough. Unlucky.
Oh, right. Right. So unfortunately, it came off the court, hit higher than the wrist for Andy, so Andy knew the point was over. The ball can't hit your body part above your wrist in that instance.
Yep.
It hit
But it can your hand.
Yes, yeah. So,
'Cause that's a
it's
part of your
below-
paddle.
Yeah, below your wrist is totally fine.
Mhm.
Anything above your wrist is, not allowed. So we'd call that a bag.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Good setup.
That's a better strat, and I think Summer, obviously can play her game and her aggression, but having been away for a little while, potentially hasn't dialed down her touch and the soft shots. And I want to see Andy and Selena probably slow it down a little bit more so to Summer. Get her dinking a little bit more, right down at her feet.
Yep.
And then earn those high balls. And really good aggression here from the girls now, Andy and Selena. That's what we want to see.
061.
Yeah, great leave. And there's that example of a bit of a soft game.
Yep.
Andy and Selena were patient then at the kitchen, waiting for the op to speed up.
161.
Oh,
Just a little bit wide.
Second server.
The ball coming into the commentary booth. We've had a few today. Must be the wind dragging it over to our side.
162.
All right, so Selena and Andy relieved they got a point on the board. Point of many.
that will feel good. There's hope. Yep.
That's better play.
Same point.
Yep.
Same point.
Yep.
Getting to the kitchen, setting up with your dinks. And Selena waiting for that ball.
262.
Oh, yeah. Off the net. Unlucky.
Oh no, I'm starting to see a little bit of a sprinkle coming out on court.
Just a sprinkle, hopefully.
Hopefully it's just a sprinkle. The wind has died down.
621.
We'll see if we can... What will happen here? Might be a sign for Andy and Selena here. It's a better point. Better structure there from the girls in the white. Well played. And I was going to say this is getting better for them because potentially with this rain delay, it might shift things up.
Well, they might be. Oh,
they can just keep going and keep pushing this match a little bit longer. Might work in their favour. But they just need to build their confidence, keep their chin up a bit more, a bit longer, keep the aggression going.
Oh, I think those droplets are now turning into well-formed.
Oh, we've got seagulls on the court, which is quite interesting. Perks of being very close to the beach here at Tweed Heads.
They've come to watch.
Yeah, definitely not beach weather, so why not watch some pickleball?
Yep. Oh.
Oh, that's a good call. It's getting a little bit slippery. We're going to hold the play for a moment and see what happens with this rain, if we're going to continue, if it's going to dry out. We're on 7-2 to Sarah and Summer. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more action in a moment. And we are back here on centre court, Gold Coast PPA, women's doubles gold medal. We just had a small little rain delay. I'm Dan Kuznetsov. I'm joined in the commentary box here by Em Martin. Thank you for jumping in.
Pleasure. It's great to be here watching this gold medal match.
Yeah, some high quality pickleball here and a very dominant performance so far from Sarah Dennehy and Summer Della Bona with 11-5 and 7-2 lead here.
And we've, I think we've just had a little rain break. Hopefully the courts stay dry for a bit longer, but
hopefully enough to get these finals done. We do have the bronze medal on the grandstand court as well, and that went to Aria Henare and Sarah Burr at 11-9. So interesting to see what will happen there on grandstand court, but I think we've only got a few more minutes before another band of rain comes through, so pressure's on for Summer and Sarah to finish it off. And I'm not sure if Andy and Selena, if they want to push for a little bit more and potentially get a restart after a bit more rain.
Yeah, they've had a little time out now, so more time to reset.
All right, so Sarah to serve us in at 7-2 on the second server.
Right, Andy. Sarah, time back in, lady. 7-2-2.
Great aggression for the two girls there.
Bit of a net cord there.
Yeah, we want to be keeping those girls back from those returns. You don't want to be letting them come towards the kitchen line. Ooh, yeah, and that's the slow stuff that Summer's still struggling to find her rhythm on. Those drops, those digs, and that's probably what Andy and Celine want to be targeting a little bit more now. Now they've settled into this aggression, that's the sheer aggression that's coming from this side closest to camera.
2-8-2.
Ooh, Selena going for the speed up there.
Not sure if it was
I don't
100% on.
I think it's the right choice against these two here. Any other doubles pair for sure, but that ball's a little bit low and she probably wanted to make it perfect where Summer and Sarah wouldn't attack it, but they're just so good at those counters, and that's given them 9-2.
9-2-1.
Oh, wow.
That's a really good
Oh,
lob.
wow.
That is a great lob and really well played from Summer. Great placement. And that's given them championship point here for the gold medal. Sarah, Summer, smiling. Let's see how we go.
That's a great finish.
There it is. All smiles all around.
Very happy.
And a gold medal win for Summer. Perfect welcome back to the PPA Tour. It's great to have her back and starts off with a bang with a gold medal. Congratulations, Sarah Dennehy, Summer Della Bona. Really well deserved. They played a tremendous
Dominated
match.
all day.
They
Each match, same strategy, and it worked for them.
So solid. And even with the rain delays, they stuck through it. And Sarah taking out the second gold medal and will be definitely itching to get her third tomorrow. But very, very well played. So textbook solid from the two girls here. They start off so strong. They started hitting really aggressively, and they quickly put Selena and Andy on their back foot. And for them, it was just such an uphill battle moving forward. And there were glimpses and hope potentially that they would make it through, but not always.
Yep.
But
And they did it all with a smile, very relaxed. I think they probably would be happy with whatever outcome that would have been this tournament. But I think that attitude, that mindset has actually helped them get to this point.
Alrighty, well, thank you for joining us in the commentary booth. We're going to quickly switch over to Jess, who's got the microphone, who's going to have a chat with the gold medal winners in a moment. I'm sure they're very happy to get their trophies.
We just finished up at the PPA125 Gold Coast field, the pro women's double final. Summer, Sarah, congratulations. Talk us through that. Obviously not ideal conditions with the rain and the wind, so how was that game for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, today's been pretty tough with the wind. It's really swirly, just like yesterday as well. So I think yesterday, for me at least, was good practice to get used to this. It was Summer's first tournament all year. So she can go back to being a vampire after this. But yeah, it was really fun. Summer and I have played together a lot of times now, so it was good to come back and play with Summer.
Yeah, awesome. Sarah also just mentioned, Summer, that you've had some time out of the sport. So how does it feel to be back and then obviously winning? How's that for you?
It's more so fun just being back on the court and seeing friends and getting to play with Sarah. We're very comfortable playing with each other, so it was a lot of fun today, which was the main part about coming back.
Awesome. And Sarah, you won yesterday as well. How does it feel going into tomorrow? Maybe a triple crown on the cards.
I'm trying not to think about it too much. If I think about it, it'll get to my head and then might not happen. So yeah, I mean, Mitch and I had a few hits the other day and we were playing well. So I'm just going to try and win. Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. Tune in tomorrow for the mixed doubles. Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you, Jess, for that on-court interview. All smiles all around for the gold medalists, Summer and Sarah. Congratulations. And a double crown there for Sarah, no doubt chasing the mixed doubles gold medal match tomorrow. And that is all the play that we're going to have here at Tweed Heads today. We do have our grandstand court still active for the bronze medal match, but with a bit of rain, might be a bit of a delay. So we'll be back here tomorrow from 9 a.m. for the mixed doubles pro division at the PPA Gold Coast. We'll see you shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.